Hey folks, this is Riker. How we doing today? It is Monday. Hope everybody's had a fantastic weekend. What's going on, everybody? Today on the docket, we're going to be doing Dark Citadel runs. We are simul-streaming on Twitch and YouTube, so whether you're tuning in from Twitch or YouTube, we're going to be doing a few Dark Citadel runs. If you need a carry, we will be able to provide said carry. But we'll get caught up on chat first, as we are wont to do here. Let's see. Hello to all our early burbs. Shadow Mage, how you doing? Nemesis, happy birthday. Let's all wish Nemesis a happy birthday. It is today, right? Or have I incorrectly lodged into my memory that it's on the same day? Kiskaloo, how you doing? Deathfur, you are late. You are not late. You are early, rather. Black Rose, 2-month resub. Appreciate ya, Black Rose. Dark Ezreal, how you doing, Grumpy Stew? What's going on? Evan Herbert, over there in YouTube land. The man, the myth, the legend. Good morning, Evan. And Rasta Bob wishing a feliz cumpleaños to Nemesis. Grubby Stew, how you doing, Bez? What's going down? Death for Muffin, how y'all doing? Gromas, hey, Geeky, how you doing? Tell me watch the video I sent. Did I watch the video you sent? Let's remind ourselves. Oh no, I missed this message. Okay. I'll have to check that out. It's an acapella, Stand By Me. Ooh, looking good. Steampunk, I'm having a good day. I hope you are too. Goose, how you doing? Yeah, Leandra, it's true. Steve Koffs, good evening from Germany. Guten Abend. Cryer Reed, hello. Hey, cheers. Appreciate you. Glad you enjoy the videos. Stephzilla, what's going down? How you doing, Joseph? Question: My D&D group are accompanied by a jerk merchant, and he's been a jerk. I try to avoid conflict with him, but he is pushing our buttons. What would y'all do? So I'm assuming he's an NPC, right? I do not have enough information, Joseph, but okay, my understanding is you got an NPC jerk merchant accompanying you guys. Y'all gotta, I don't know what the power dynamic here is what it comes down to. If you are you doing a job for him? Is he paying you? If he's paying you, then do you want that reward? If so, you put up with it. If the power dynamic is that, so that's the situation where he has the power over you. If you have power over him, tell him to piss off. Like, what the heck? Dark Azrael, how you doing? Frosty has a new video. Well. Jay Bizzle, how you doing? Nem saying, it is today. Yes, okay. I was sure, and then the more, I always second guess myself on things where, like, I'm sure of something, and then the more I think about it, I start talking myself out of the position. Yeah, she wishes you a happy birthday as well, Nem. Do we have to have tier 4 open to join? No, we can boost you to tier 4. Yeah, we can boost you to tier 4. We won't be able to keep you alive, but you can always... You're doing this for the weekly reward cash at the end. And, yeah, that's basically it. You'll just want to come during the boss fights. It's okay if you spend the whole boss fight dead. As long as you're there during the boss fight, you'll get the drops. Ed Arrive, 2-month, a resub. Appreciate ya. Evan, thank you for the dono. Appreciate you, Evan. Good evening from Wales. Hello, Palason. Cray Reed from Australia. Hello. Daytona's stuck at work. Oh. Blue Mouthwash, hello. Irving Torres, how you doing? Enrique de la Rama, happy to be here watching this stream, just enjoying the night. Cheers, Enrique. Benefits of working at a rock crushing plant. Can watch YouTube all day. Daytona Doug. I went to university to be a geologist, and my part-time job was working in the crushing and grinding room. Well, working in a geochemistry lab, but a lot of my job entailed operating the crushing and grinding equipment in the crushing and grinding room, where we crushed and ground rock into a fine powder to prepare it for sampling. Necrotex, 20-month resub. Bolt U, 3-month resub. Appreciate y'all. Scambesh, new sub via Prime Gaming, welcome and thank you. Jet DGUI, Jet DeGui, new sub via Prime Gaming, welcome, thank you for the sub. Incognito is at a rock quarry as well. Echo, did I ask your opinion?
I'm not quite sure how to help you with that.
I don't know if you can hear her. It's my Alexa. Oh gosh. Greetings from Greece. How you doing? Agelos Pop. How funny would it be if we just found out that 2 of our YouTube viewers are working in the same place? Crushing rock sounds cool. When you get off work, you can say you crushed it. Oh, wonderful. Rastabob saying, I'm not gonna lie, I have yet to do the Dark Citadel. I've been too busy farming rune shards, and my luck has been crap. I've rolled twice for random one and got 2 worthless mythics, sadly. Oh no! Oh, so to me, obviously y'all do whatever you want, but to me, it is a complete trap to go for this mythic crafting. It's, in my opinion, you're better off getting the rune drops and getting exactly what you want. But I guess if you're having terrible luck with the runes, I could understand going for the Hail Mary. By the way, on Twitch, we got a hype train going. We are 50% of the way to hype train level 2 with 3 minutes on the clock. Anyone who participates unlocks a special hype train emote. What is that, Shadow Mage? Oh, wishing them a happy uterus liberation day because he freed himself from his mother's uterus. Okay, I got I initially read that as something completely different. Okay. How you doing, Robert Saya? At Arrive. Okay, so first off here, anyone who's already on my, either on my friends list or in the clan, if you want to just shoot me a join request right now, to do our first Citadel run. We're going to try to rotate through as many people today as possible, but we'll start off with anyone who, because again, tomorrow is the reset. There's a weekly reward cache that you can get, so tomorrow's the reset. So if you're already in the clan or on my friends list, you can just right-click my name, request join party. Otherwise, we'll tell you how y'all can join. Am I looking forward to the 21st, checking out PvT Early Access news? Oh yeah, absolutely. Looking forward to playing more than anything. I'm gonna watch you rock the Dark Citadel. Hey, I'm all about the geology puns, alright? I've been there. It's all good. Rasta saying I did get a Ring of Starless Skies and an Andes, but I'm definitely not using those to roll for another random one. I've been sticking to the rune grind as painful as I need to be. Gotcha, Rasta. Can be tough, man. What weekly rewards? So, once a week, for doing the Dark Citadel, you can claim a Citadel Challenger's Cache. This is the biggest reward you get for doing the Dark Citadel. It's a boatload of items. You get like a bunch of Greater Affix items, so a bunch of Ancestrals. This is the main reason that, you know, ideally, do the Dark Citadel once a week. If you and a buddy can do it, then you can, like, blitz it in, like, what is it? How fast are we doing these runs at this point? I guess you'll see, folks, but if you're doing it with someone and you know what you're doing and they know what they're doing, you just need 2 people and you can blitz it. I can't vouch for public groups. I've heard mixed things, but would you like to share who else has a birthday today by chance? So in addition to Nemesis, it is Bunkisha, my partner's birthday today as well. Sprinty's saying, I've never actually had time to do the Citadel. How hard are the mechanics? Once you know what you're doing, they're not that difficult. The difficulty sort of comes in the first times not really knowing what you're doing. So you might, like, I wouldn't say you can fail an entire Dark Citadel, but you might, like, die and have to redo a fight or redo a section of it. But you can make it through. Like, Joseph saying, he's not paying us but encouraging us gear, but we decided to gang up against him and take the law. We had a battery against goblins. We promised to watch his lot, not him. That you're protecting his stuff, not him. Gotcha. Yeah, there you go. Grinding IRL and in video games. Yeah, you're grinding the... Yep, true. I'm thinking to change my gamer tag to make it easier to say in English. It's mostly French. Oh. Jet de... Gui? Jet de Gui? Un jet de Gui. What would be Gui? Guy. Jet de Guy? Wait. Jet de Guy. Happy Monday, Grumpy Stew. I plan on having a story recap for Vessel of Hatred storyline and how it ties to previous Diablo lore. I would like to do it when I get caught up with the lore series. Oh, so I can do one of 2 things. I can either get there when I get there with the Diablo lore series, or I can just jump ahead straight to the Vessel of Hatred storyline and make that a video. I feel personally it makes more sense to just keep going through the lore series until we get there. But I'm up for ideas here. So, I mean, the short answer is I'm not planning on having a story recap for Vessel of Hatred as something separate from the lore series. That wasn't currently in the plans, but I could be convinced of it. But saying geology puns rock. There you go. Hey, cheers, Cry Reed. Lazarus saying public groups are very up and down in quality. Just happy we're getting servers for PvE2. I'm from South Africa. I'm playing D4 on EU servers. Sucks, to be honest. I die so much from lag, getting killed by mechanics. Oof. Oof. I know some may not like what I'm saying, but I am really liking this new Spiritborn class. It really has changed my game entirely. I don't die from sharp sticks now. I like it. Is that an unpopular opinion, Chewy Baby? I think a lot of people love the Spiritborn. They don't like that it's like crazy overpowered, maybe, and like how it disrupts the meta, but as a class, it's really cool and fun, man. What do you think of Frost's new video on the mid-season update? I've not seen his video yet. One thing I want to know is why Akrat is a vessel that was given to Mephisto, awaiting that Diablo lore. Well, so I can answer that now. My understanding is just we're probably seeing the most powerful vessel that any primeval has ever had now. Akarat being someone who was very powerful. When he died, he like went to the spirit realm and his body was somehow kept in some form of stasis or state of non-decomposition through powerful magicka, and that makes his corpse very powerful and therefore a very powerful host for Mephisto is the gist, is my understanding there. Edarive, if you're in the clan, you said you're in the clan or you're not in the clan? Also, can you join now or do you have to wait? Because you were mentioning something about lunch break or something. Will you be reminding people of the event page? What is the event page? Messing, but for your geology bunch to be solid, you need to sift through a lot of dirt to find diamonds. That's true. That's true. Also, from a geological perspective, no reason for diamonds to be the most precious of the ores, or most precious of the gems. Diamonds are not all that uncommon. It is Big Diamond that controls how many diamonds make it to market. They artificially create scarcity. Emeralds are actually like the most rare gems. Emeralds ought to be more expensive than diamonds because they're rarer. Soul Reaver, I'm doing well. How are you? Soul Chaz is saying Citadel is so rough with the group finder. Oof. Oof. Bonjour Pierre Mignot-Richier, ça va bien? Bonjour. Spiritborn rocks, it's crushing it. He's a spirit mummy. There you go. Sounds good, geeky. We are indeed doing Dark Citadel carries today. Loser Lair is downloading D4 as we speak. Nice. Because on surface it looks easy to make a geology pun, but sometimes you need to dig deep for it. Do you think they may continue the story in coming seasons without this expansion? I don't think so, but I would love it if they do that. Butcher in the Rye, how you doing? Oh, not in the clan. You're in a clan. Okay, gotcha, Edarive. Edarive, what is your battle tag, man? Post it in the chat. Pyro Ghost, how you doing? Okay, the event stuff starting tomorrow. Yeah. All the wonderful event things starting tomorrow. Geeky posted the link. Over to that. Imagine Odyssean as a host. That would be the most powerful ever. Hey, Frosty in chat, how you doing? Also, emeralds are way better when equipped to a weapon than a diamond. Yeah, that is also true. Spiritborn, absolutely broken. Hey, cheers, Hayden. For example, I want to be crystal clear. Obsidian is the hipster of volcanic sediments. It always saying that it was magma before it was cool. It was magma before it was cool. This is true. Happy Monday, Monito. Well, you surely don't need to sift through much dirt to find diamonds. Most diamonds come from kimberlite pipes. Yeah, well, now we got the real geology knowledgeable people coming out to correct some of these puns. Oh, goodness. All right. Let's get someone from, we're getting someone from Twitch chat. Let's get someone from YouTube. If anyone in YouTube chat would like to join, post your battle tag. First person to post your battle tag, Dark Citadel carry, Torment 4. If you don't have Torment 4 unlocked, we'll take you there. We can't keep you alive during the run, but that's fine. You're doing this for the once a week reward cache, and just whenever we're in a boss fight, we'll let you know and port there. Even if you die, it's okay. As long as you're in the area, you'll get the drops. Okay, Bradley Pope. Gotcha. First run coming up. Diamonds are just a carbon put under a lot of pressure, yep. Basically a gem with a wife and kids is a crappy job. Diamonds need the recognition. It's the least we can do. We'll be watching Frost's videos and activity today. Because I'm simul-streaming to YouTube, I don't know that that's a good idea. We'll definitely watch it at some point. Maybe next stream when I'm not simul-streaming to YouTube. Frosty's saying, good call. I can't say it's 100% safe. Yeah. This is a geology stream now. There you go. Here comes Brad. I'm doing great, Linus. How are you? Reinhard, how you doing? Best thing, I've met a geologist once. He was kind of absent-minded and going crazy. He was always losing his marbles. Marbles, it's loose. It's loose. Alright, so whenever y'all are ready, head through and wait on the other side of Wing 1, the West Wing. Actually, we already got Matt just doing the pre-run-through here. So in that first area, you're going to want to get 2 out of the 4 Cosmo treasuries done. We got Mamba here, and we got Hez, and let's go off. So, as you're going through the zones, you run through here, you want to get 2 out of the 4. You're looking for the dudes with the icon on the map. We call them Bobby Codex because they are treasure wardens. This guy right here. Treasure warden. You want to get 2 out of 4. You can only get 2 out of 4. And then you're going to exit through wherever the exit is. It's going to be northwest or northeast. Angelicus de Mort's rocking the 2-year badge now. Good evening. Then you have 2 of these spires over here. You click the spire. You click the spire to activate it. And then as long as you're in the area, it's going to count up. It's going to drop a little key. You put the key in this. Second key. Get it in that. You keep going. At that point, in this area, you're going to do another 2 completion on the Bobby Codex. Every Bobby Codex gives you half a completion, so you're doing another 4 here, the Treasure Wardens, before moving on through the next portal, doorway rather. And then from here, this is the first you must split up mechanic. He stands on this to open this door, we go stand on here to open his door, and we divide and conquer now. So you're going to see the mechanic of this Soul Siphon will be next, but you saw a little blink on the minimap, right? So there are 4 prison cells. Only 1 contains a prisoner. Once we killed this guy here, you saw a blink on the minimap. It was over here, if I remember correctly. No, I'm wrong. It was over here. Yes. So you release the prisoner. He's going to drop the ward stone. You take the ward stone, you go plug it into here. It opens this. Meanwhile, our buddy opened the same thing, so now we can both proceed. Now we do the same thing, but we first have to do a Soul Siphon. You click it, and you don't have to actually kill in the area, you just got to be standing in it to let it charge up. You can actually see the progress over here, either on the minimap or visually on the thing itself. Again, pay attention to the minimap. Boom, it's flickering here, so this is where the prisoner is. You release him, you take him out, he drops the key, grab it, plug it. Our friends on the other side are doing the same thing here. And now we can regroup once this is done. We rejoin, and now we get access to this chest. This chest is because we got those treasure wardens. If we didn't get the treasure wardens, we would not have gotten the chest. Now we proceed. We're finding the gateway. You just go straight down the middle, and you're going to locate the gateway. To open the gateway, there are dudes called Realm Guardians. You might have seen that monster. When you kill a Realm Guardian, it drops a little gem on the floor. If you walk over that gem, you saw it on the minimap as well. If you walk over that gem, you scoop it up automatically. And then whenever you walk over the portal See, there's one over here. I walk over it, I got the Realm Shard. I walk over the portal, it deposits it automatically. The game has very bad readability. It's very difficult to see when you have actually picked one up and when you have deposited. So just periodically, every so often, go walk over the portal, see you might be holding it. You might be holding one of the keys. So now you're in Acid Rain land. If you are just standing around here, you are building up bad stacks. These build up and make you take damage. This is an eye wash station. You take a shower and now you don't have the acid rain on you anymore. We're looking for our exit. You can follow these green spirit blobs. They will guide you there, but it's kind of a circuitous route. You can also just kind of run around on your own. Whenever you find an eye wash station, again, go in there. Try not to die. We're up to 37 stacks. Looking for another one of the eye wash stations. Magus is blue, so we're heading to him. So now we do the same thing where we're trying to get the keys, right? Realm Guardian. Take him out. There's a couple... Nope, those aren't Realm Guardians. Here's another one. You hoover it up. Walk over. Activate key. Once portal is active, stand on it. It can only port like 2 people at a time or something, so just click it again. It's still active, and you go through. And now we're out of here. Now we're looking for another 2 Bobby Kotiks before we move on. Another 2 Bobby Kotick completions, rather. So we got one here. So we'll have to take out 4 of them in total. Exits that way. Okay, they've already been this way, so I might have more in my little corner. We still got people coming through here. Alright, yeah, we got a lot of bobbies. A lot of bobbies here. Alright, 2 out of 4, and we can move on. There's another one there, but there's no purpose in taking him out. We're just gonna leave. Basically navigating via minimap. So there's probably some boss to kill here. Very straightforward. You move on. And now there's another area. You want to get the remaining Bobby Kotiks. And this should get it. Take out these 2 and we will be at 4 out of 4. Alright, easy peasy. And now we can move on. The gate is up there. And I think that's going to take us to the boss, or almost to the boss, of the first wing. So this is actually the hardest boss fight. Or the easiest one to mess up. So you kill him until you can't anymore. Now he becomes invulnerable. So now Magus is going to take first shift. But as you can see here, Realm Guardians, we need to fill this up. There's a few tricky mechanics here. If you think you have a good chance of dying, it's better that you don't grab any of the keys. Because if you die with a key, the key is lost and we have to wait for more keys. So he's in the other realm. We need to get the keys to get him out of there. So he is accomplishing something. I'm going to swap shift with him, so you're going to see what he's doing when I go through now. There's a big evil red circle on me. When that happens, you run to the edge of the map to deposit it, because after a few seconds, you drop that evil red circle. You do not want to drop that in the middle of the map, because that is terrible. It does huge damage. By the way, anyone who's not with us, I think we're okay, actually. So yeah, we keep depositing keys. Have they done their thing? The Soul Essence has been obtained. Okay, so Soul Essence is obtained. I open the portal to let him through. Now I'm swapping with him. I'm going through. I see this impending doom. I go to the corner so that it doesn't go into a bad position. So now they just... we'll show you what they did, but... I'm waiting here to kill the Ward Guardians. I grab key 1. I put it in here. I kill Ward Guardian 2. I grab key 2, I deposit it, that summons this guy. Killing this guy will give us the doodad. We grab the doodad, and now I just wait for them to let me out of here. So they're doing now what I was doing before. They're getting the keys. Gateway has been charged. I come through. Once it's through, I'm going to immediately go north and click on this over here. This is going to make him vulnerable, and now we take him out. This is a very smooth run, and we are done. Wing 1. There, nice and easy. Barely an inconvenience. And you get these Citadel caches, they give you Citadel coins, and we're out. Hope you're doing well, Reinhardt. Best thing, yeah, good puns are hard to find. I'm almost hitting rock bottom. And I'm saying it is better that everyone is watching Frosty's video each on their own instead of us watching through Riker. Yes, it helps Frosty more for you guys to watch the video yourselves. We're going to be doing runs all day, Monito. Landry saying, losing marbles is no joke. Media reported that the British Museum, home of the Elgin Marbles, has placed hundreds of exhibits at its stores. Okay, okay. Do I prefer the near or far camera distance? Far. I like to see more things. I'll sometimes just zoom in to look at a cosmetic, but... So, Minito, we don't have like a sign-up list, but if you're still around once this one's up, shoot me a join request at the time. It's too difficult to keep track, because these things take a while, and it's like, okay, your turn is up, oh, you're not here, whatever, so, yeah. We did one of the 3 wings, so now we're going to move on to wing number 2. So whenever y'all are ready, head through the eastern portal and wait on the other side. Magis is starting the pre-run through. Get in the Bobby Codex. Shine bright like an obsidian stone. That pun was a diamond in the rough. All right, so let's go. All right, so here again, you'd be taking out 2 out of 4 Bobby Kotick completions before moving on to the next zone. Onward through the gate. Again, and just very straightforward there. Take out the monster, keep going. This would be more Bobby Kodaks to get us to 4 out of 4. Before going through the next gate. And now, there's a force field. We can't go through the portal because one person needs to stand there and one person needs to stand there. That takes down the force field, and then you can go through the portal. Is this a no, it's not a boss fight. Okay. It's a soul siphon. Again, you click it. As long as you stand in the circle, you don't have to be killing enemies. It is filling up. Once it's full, there's now 4 of these. So, same thing. At this point, you want to split up. Everyone goes to a different soul siphon, assuming you can handle it. If you can't, just buddy up with someone. Once it's full, we're going to have to go do this one down here. Take out the guy that spawns. It helps to unlock a door. Same thing here. So once both the top and the bottom are done, then we can access this zone here. And it's the same thing on the left side as on the right. Here he is. And now we can go through, go straight through the portal. You're going to want to slay these guys here, because it's going to drop something or other. Yeah, grab the sigil stone and you go through. You can go straight through the portal now. Again, it's mirrored. Same thing on the left side. So there's 2 keys here. I'm an eyeball above me. I put it into the eyeball hole. Boom. This was from our Bobby Kotick kills. Another chest. And we move on. So another 4 Bobby Kotick kills here to get 2 out of 4 completion. Against those treasury wardens. Alright, we're at 2 out of 4. Now we can go straight for the exit, which will be northwest, looking like. Northwest. Right here, yep. Another one of the 2 people stand to make the force field go down. Alright, through the portal. So now, once again, we are in Acid Rain Land, and we are just looking for the exit this time, I believe. So this one's shooting upwards. We can go up. It's shooting to the right. We can go to the right. This one's shooting more to the right. We're going more to the right. Following these spirit balls. It's probably going up this way. Actually, it might not be. Nope. Down into the... I'm going to guess. Yeah, it looks like it's that way. Oh, no, actually. It's such a circuitous route. Oh, it's right here. Okay, yep. Here's the exit. Again, 2 people to take down the portal. And through we go. Portal protection. Here we get a mini fight. So, there's a barrier ward here. There's more if you miss it, but you want to stay in here. He's going to shoot 3 waves of fire. If you are out of there, it's an insta-kill. Once a barrier, or once he's done, then you can take him out. If you don't take him out in time, you'll have to do that same mechanic more times. And then you proceed on to the next leg of the journey. We're going to do another 4 Bobby Kotick kills for another 2 completion to get out of 4 out of 4 before we move on. I'm at the exit, but... Gomi Shiv, thank you for the cheers. Alright, so... This is the final fight. There's a lot of mechanics here. This one could be tough to do if you're not coordinated. This is the difficulty of this one. So you take out the barrier guys whenever they spawn. That's going to open up this. We grab the ward stone and we put it. That triggers the next phase of the fight where we can do some damage to him. And now we got to do that again, but more complicated. So it's good to split up here. Some go left, some go right. And rather than go through right away, it's good to first do a run through and kill all the barrier guardians. Because on the right side, we unlock the left doors, and on the left side, they unlock the right doors. So these guys here, you really need to avoid getting struck by those meteors. They do crazy damage. As you can see. We need 3 out of 3. If you kill those spirits that are near the guy, those spirits are what he uses to make the meteorites. So if you're 4 people, you have 1 person go left, 1 person go right. 1 person should be taking care of the meteorites. So just follow this Lorzul, and any spirits that are near him, kill those spirits before he can turn them into meteorites that, like, insta-give us. So now we do the same thing, but there are more ward stones to take care of. So I see he's coming my way. I'm going to kill any spirits, but I think there's probably not going to be spirits for a while. So we're going to do the run through. We're probably going to have a second... Yeah, here's a second Guardian. Oh, come on. Alright. With that, I go here, I grab... Oh, nope. Almost got obliterated there. Got a very important to dodge these. They do so much freaking damage. Alright, going to grab the last one. It's going to be in my little corner here. Alright, I see he's here. This is why he's spawning so many of these things. But we took out the spirits. Now he's not going to get more for a while. We come through and we finish the job. This was very smooth. Good run. Alright, Wing 2 completed. Fel saying, with 2 players, we managed to get through the first part on T1, but I had no clue how to complete the second part, but we kept dying in sections with no explanation and no clue how to complete some of the sections. We kind of felt that at T1 we should have really been unkillable until we could figure out what we were doing rather than being one-shot after a random amount of time. Yeah, so if you don't complete in time, right, there's something called impending doom. If you let that meter fill, you auto-fail. But yeah, Fel, hopefully, I mean, just watching us do this playthrough, these playthroughs should help you understand what the mechanics are. And I'm saying I couldn't find my old UT bot roster on my old PC. Only the one from 2K4 was probably on the old PC between 2001 and 2010. Oh. Logic knows. All is well over here. I hope all is well for you. Not much time to play. I was just wondering if you have a solid Spiritborn build without Mythic to gear, to grind to higher Torment. Just hit Paragon 30, beat the campaign finally. Logic knows. Go to maxroll.gg. I would follow Quill Volley Guide. Doesn't need any mythics. Gormas saying, by the way, this boss fight, there is a mechanic. The game does a very bad job of telling you one should stay on the boss to kill the ghosts around him to avoid him spawning meteorites. Well, okay, you know, just said it was... Yeah, it's not explained. I fully agree. The game does not explain it, yeah. Unless by doing the achievement for it like 1 week ago. Aha! Mike Stein saying this looks boring as hell. Ignore everything but the objective mobs. Pick up your pile of legendaries at the end. That's just because the Spiritborn is so crazy OP that we could afford to do that. Earlier in the season, we couldn't quite just ignore everything. Maxroll.gg. Maxroll.gg is the site. Alright, final wing. Actually, hold on, let me let's do a quick salvage, and then final wing to the north. The Dominion of Zagral. Alright, whenever you two are ready, head through, wait on the other side, and then we'll start going. So, the difference here is, there's, instead of 2 waves of Bobby Kotiks, there's 3. So, the first zone, you get 1 out of 4 completion. The second zone, you get 2 out of 4. And then the final zone, you get full 4 out of 4. You get 2 1 out of 4, then you get 2, as in T-O, 2 out of 4, and then you finish on the third Bobby Kotick wave. So we can just go straight through because of the pre-clear. Damn it, Bobby. Alright, same thing here. Force field, we gotta go through the... Well, 2 people take left, 2 people take right. More force field guardians. They're gonna drop keys. You plug the keys in. And we go through. Same thing on the right side. Plug them. And through. So now we're looking again to get 2 out of 4 bobbies. We want to reach 2 out of 4 bobbies, that is to say. This should do it. Alright, now we move on. Gate is to northwest. Gate's always north, it's just a question. Alright, so this one here, you go over this. So first off, a big boy spawns, you kill him, and that gives you a a one-bullet gun. You step on that green thing to make the totem shoot a ball, a green ball at you, and you use your one-bullet gun to deflect it. You gotta time it perfectly. If you waste your one bullet, then you gotta get another gun. So this is the one bullet gun. You don't press anything. Boom. See, I got it right at the end. Deflected it. We go through. Portal. Take him out. Proceed back to normal realm. Where we're gonna do this again. We gotta wait for the big boy. Here's the big boy. Big boy drops the stone. We wait for him to shoot out the green ball, to deflect it back at him. Here we go. Boom. Through the portal every time. We take him out, and we're back through. Easy peasy. We wait for him. He's going to drop some loot. And we proceed. This is where we get the final 4 out of 4 completion on Bobby K. So that's going to be another 4 Bobby K kills. There we go. All right, and are we already onward to the Dominion of Zagral? Throne of Zagral, yeah, easy. All right, final fight. We go through, so immediately we go north, we stand on these things to release that, then we go down, we fight him until he becomes untargetable, then we go back up, we click on this, and then we come back, down, because once you've clicked that, he's going to portal us out of there. Now you just kill monsters. Now we're gonna get four soul siphons. So, again, divide, split up. Everyone goes on one to make it progress. You just gotta be standing on it. It's gonna fill. Damn it, Bobby. Once that has happened, you'll notice that we each have a symbol above our head. So, I have a bull, this is a moon. I'm looking for the bull. We just gotta grab the symbol that corresponds to us. That's the eyeball. We've got a bull here, this is my bull symbol. I grab it. Everyone grabs the corresponding symbol, and now we can fight him one more time. Someone's the eyeball. Nope, it's gone. Okay. So there's gonna be more bullet deflecting going on. He's gonna summon a big boy. Either here or there. Here he is. Take him out. Grab the thing and deflecto. Boom. Once again, the first thing we do is we go north and we stand on those two things to make the portal go down. Then you do not click on the middle thing. You go down and fight him first. So don't click on this right away. Go down, damage him until you can't anymore. He's moved, so we go over here to do it. Ah, you got me. Yeah, he does big damage on those wave attacks, but they're good now. So yeah, once you take him down to 1/3, at that point you go back to that middle thing, you click on that, and at that point it's easy. So you do this whole thing over that you just did last time, right? You kill the monsters until the soul siphons come. You do the soul siphons. He's going to spawn again. That's going to cause the soul siphons. You got to get your matching symbol. If you happen to have gotten left behind in that other realm, just wait around. There's going to be a monster that's going to spawn that you can kill to get yourself a portal out of there. Martin saying, I'm on T1 hardcore, don't think I want to try this. Yeah, I would not advise a hardcore player to do this. Okay, my symbol was already there. You grab that. Magus is there. Okay, we got an eyeball symbol here. You are what symbol? You are the bull. Okay. So yours is there, and Magus is bottom over here. So, this time that we fight him, it's going to be the same thing where we gotta take out the big boy. He's going to give you the one bullet thing. You take the one bullet thing, you deflect to port through to the spirit realm. At that point, you do not have to go north anymore. You just go straight down and finish him. Because every time you go to the spirit realm, you're taking off a third of his life. So now we're at the last third of his life. So big boy either spawns there or down here. He spawned there that time. What a... Or he didn't, I guess. I mean, someone got the bullet there. Okay. I think someone missed with the bullet, maybe. Boop, deflect, and we go through. And again, immediately down and take him out. So this has become routine to us because we have run it 80 billion times on massively OP characters. But, like, the first few run-throughs especially, like, it was tough, man. This is, like, I think the most well-designed content in the game. Dark Citadel conquered. And I still have not gotten my final missing cosmetic. Rip. Rip. Oh, we'll see. Hold on, maybe. So this... That's what you're doing this for, right? You look at all these... Let's see, 2 GA, right? You got a bunch of GAs. It's your weekly cash. It's only once a week that gets you, like, this much loot in the end. I'm still missing my greater gloves. That's the one piece I'm still missing. Hey, cheers, Daytona. Nightmare Wolf. I think we met a long time before in Diablo 3, so it's good to see you again. Giving advice. Hey, cheers, Nightmare Wolf. Could be. Could very well be, yeah. Is it wrong that I giggle every time you mention Bobby K? No, it is encouraged, actually. Falsing, the bad thing about this, we only group on the weekends and completed part 1, but since it's a weekly activity, we won't be able to now try to beat part 2. We're going to have to go back and do part 1 again before being able to try part 2, so it's likely not going to be worth the effort to even try and finish it once for the achievement. The thing about this is we only group on the weekends and complete part 1. Oh, because it's going to reset? I guess, yeah, because it resets your progress, right? Once per week. It's really not that bad once you understand the mechanics, though, Fel. You said on T1, right, that you were... Are you normally in Torment 4, like doing pits and stuff? Or is T1 where you're normally sitting? Yeah. Chewy Baby saying, you make it look easy, but that one-shot mechanic is tough if you miss it coming. Yeah. Again, like, we make it look routine, but... This is because we've done it 80,000 times. our first few runs while we were still learning things, while we still weren't like in top tier gear and everything, it was tough. We would fail a lot. We would have to try again. Like, it was really exciting. It was really like, a lot of tense moments. Have you gotten the Seed of Hatred cosmetic, the PvP zones? Man, they are dull. I guess I have not. I've not gotten the, if those are the PvP cosmetics, I haven't gotten them yet, no. Monito, are you still around? Doomshan saying, I swear I did many times this raid and I'm starting to think they stopped the drop chance. I'm wondering if, like, I'm bugged and I can't get the gloves to drop. It's kind of crazy, yeah. Catch 22, can't figure out the mechanics because I can't practice solo and no real way for solo players to group up. Alright, Monito. I imagine I have you on my friends list, right? No? Yes, alright. From YouTube chat, first person to post their battle tag, if you would like a carry in Dark Citadel. Ed Arrive saying died like 8 times. T4 definitely harder, T3 much easier. Hey, cheers, Ed Arrive. Yeah, it jumps up for sure, man. Glad we got you covered there. Doodle, 9-month, 66-month resub, rather.
Finally got my passport.
Hey, congrats.
Time to see if poutine is worth the hype.
Oh, man. I hope it does not disappoint you. All right. N changes, I think. Hold on. Let's see. It should be a hashtag. Boom. Monica, did you get the invite? Monica Carozzino. That sounds Italian. I had a great weekend, Draku. I hope you did too. I'll probably never be the first to write since my battle tag for some reason is considered a racial slur and it gets flagged every time. Oh my gosh. Are you a real Italian from Italy or a fake Italian like me? That just my grandparents came from Italy. Ti posso parlare in italiano o no? Jeffrey Mount saying, I want to say thank you for your help. I've been able to make my 5th class for the weekend. Hey, cheers, Jeffrey. All right, here we go. Sika. Boom. All right, let's get her started. Real Italian. From where? I miei nonni viene di Campobasso e Sicilia. If you'll forgive my pronunciation and slang. It's all dialect from my grandparents. All right, 2 of 4, and we go. Wait. Yeah, Spookster seems to have gone through, Kim. Maybe it used to, and they realized that was dumb, and they stopped making that happen. Could that be? Nightmare saying, I have the D4 for my PlayStation and to save money I bought it for PC today. For my PlayStation and to save money. Oh, like so that you don't have to keep paying the monthly PlayStation thing? I wonder, do you plan to play another class after the mid-season patch, or for maybe later? I know Spiritborn gives the most in short time, so it's hard not to play it, I get it. So the mid-season patch has not shaken up the meta. So there's nothing that like, ooh, I want to try out this class. So I'm not sure. I think at this point I want to wait for Thursday to find out what, when PTR is. I might wait for PTR at this point. I'm not sure. As of right now, I think my plans are, I think Wednesday we're gonna go play some Warcraft 2 Remastered, maybe. Calabria. Calabrese. I'm thinking the same. I don't think I want to try this one on hardcore. Yeah. Even as many times as we've done it, like, it's so easy to accidentally die in Dark Citadel. I don't think I would do it on hard. I might do it on hardcore just, like, for the lulz. But, like, if I really cared about my hardcore character, I'm not sure I would risk. I'm on a Quill Volley build. Alright, this one's gonna go straight to the gateway. What was I hoping with a mid-season update? Any builds you'd like to see? So, I mostly got what I hoped for, which was... I did not want to see... other classes, like, buffed permanently up to Spiritborn levels. I think that would have been a bad state of game. I also think nerfing the Spiritborn would have been bad. Like, if you nerf the Spiritborn, you would have killed the season, right? Like, most people would stop playing if you nerf the Spiritborn. I think the only thing that could have worked, I believe, in my opinion, and this is just my opinion, some kind of mid-season event. Call it the Spirit's Blessing event that somehow buffs all non-Spiritborn classes just as a borrowed power temporary mechanic. The Spiritborn doesn't get it because the Spiritborn already has the Spirit's Blessing. You know, like, give every class, like, a 1 million, you know, % damage multiplier, so they are on par with Spiritborn. Because if that were the case, then I would play one of every class. It's just that the power disparity between Spiritborn and other classes now, it's so great that, like, I just don't feel motivated to play anything else. If it's a difference of, like, okay, you know, the Spiritborn's twice as strong as other classes, like, I would make it, you know, other classes, but... a million times is just, it's just too much, man. Like, I applaud and you know, those of you who can do it, I applaud you and I wish I can feel the same way, but I just can't. So sometimes you'll have a little side room spawn with a chest. Sometimes it opens up just once like that. Sometimes it is a cursed chest. I'd say most of the times it's a cursed chest, actually. PlayStation Plus is getting pricey now. I always thought that was such BS, man. That, like, you gotta pay for your internet connection, and then you also gotta pay to access, like, PlayStation Network. I don't know. I'd, like, imagine that was the thing in PC games, like, oh, Not only are you paying for internet, but you also, if you want to play a PC multiplayer game, you gotta pay the PC Plus, Windows Plus subscription to access multiplayer in video games. Like, PC gamers would never have accepted that. Holy cow. I mean, I guess in fairness on PlayStation, is it because the servers are officially like PlayStation hosted servers? Did my stream title not update? What was my stream title for you folks on Twitch? Did it not say was it still on Warcraft? I thought I changed it before stream. PlayStation Network Premium is $160 a year. Ouch. Yeah. It's not cheap, man. It's not cheap. Stream title looks good? Okay. Okay, Soul Essence has been obtained. I see it in chat, so I know it's safe to bring him back. I stay on this so that we do the swapperoo. Deposit this in the corner. Alright, there we go. Grab the key. Deposit. Grab the key. Deposit. Take out the big guy. Grab the Soul Essence, and now we're ready to go back. Immediately go north. Pop that there. And take him out. Nice and easy.
Thank you.
Wing 1 done. Mark saying, personally, I don't care about the power shift. I'm having a blast playing my Dance and Knives Rogue. That's awesome, man. It's fantastic. Now I'm saying yes, after playing through the lore Orc campaign, you can play through the Human Warcraft 2 campaign, although the Orc campaign in Warcraft 2 is not a direct one-to-one mirror to the Human campaign. Yeah, it feels like similar enough though, Nem, that I think I'm gonna move on to Warcraft 2 at this point. Yeah. Okay, so you're suggesting for Warcraft 2 to play through the Human campaign? Doomshine saying, I understand, and in the same time, if you want to reach 300 before next year, Spiritborn is the way to go. That as well, yeah. Yeah. Gromass saying, I level a character in hardcore, evade specifically for Citadel. I think I can tackle it in T1, even with my entry gear. But I'm afraid I'm going to be a waste of time doing it with randoms and die to the timer. Oof. Yeah. Also, I might do it before season ends, because why not? But I was not feeling it. Yeah, that's the thing as well, right? The impending doom timer, like, boom, you're just, you know, insta-dead. What is the fastest and easiest way to level Paragon now? Play a Spiritborn, speed 90 pit or higher, up to speed 105. Excuse me, speed 105 pit. Don't joke about a Windows subscription. You know what? Better not tempt fate. You're right. You're right. Okay, and that Nam, that was the title from the start, right? Oh, okay, gotcha, Palace. All right. No, I only asked because I have a suspicion that sometimes the title doesn't properly change. I have to hit save twice on changing the title, and I only did it once this time. So only after I saw your comment did I hit save a second time. Still, Chassis is saying, still waiting for Frenzy-style Druid Werewolf build. Werewolf spamming tornadoes isn't a power fantasy I've ever had. That's reasonable. That's reasonable. We're saying, if you decide to do this in hardcore, let's say with Magus and Curious for a change, I would gladly partake. You know what? Okay, in a full 4-man group where we all know what we're doing, maybe I would do Citadel on hardcore. Or even a 3-man group, I guess, is fine. My character will be dead anyway, going to Eternal, if you know what I mean. Yeah, I get what you're saying, end of season, right? Yeah. Kim saying, nothing I can really do on my sorcerer outside of high level pit. Just much slower than Spiritborn. So yeah, if you cannot do speed pits, then Infernal Hordes start to become competitive for XP. The reason pit is the XP farm is because you can do so much higher than Torment 4, whereas Infernal Hordes you're locked at Torment 4. Got a little side room spawning again, and this time it is the cursed event. Blame Xbox for the, Xbox is the one who started that? Dang. It's charging monthly for internet. Salutations, LM NOP. This is the American server. Oh, because you're probably getting some lag, right? Yeah, so whoever the server host is, which is me, it appears. Yes. You're on East Coast America server, so you might be getting a bit of lag. Shit, I just noticed you're at 300, Paragon 300. Good job. Good job. Javiera, hello. Do the 3 Citadel challenges change, or are they always the same? I think they're always the same, but I could be wrong. Or when you say 3 Citadel challenges... 3 Citadel challenges... If you mean the weekly one, it's always the same. My hesitation is only because... There was, like, at the start of season for, like, the first month, it was like, do Dark Citadel within a month to unlock whatever. I don't think that's gotten replaced by anything. But yeah, Dark Citadel is the same thing every week, week after week. Unless I misunderstand the question. You know as well as I do who tends to lurk and looky-loo, as it were. Ooh. We're on the second one, right? Yeah. I don't have a build guide for the Spiritborn. Well, I have a build guide, but it's not for this build. If you go to maxroll.gg, you can find nice written guides for the Spiritborn. Got him. Izuki saying I just beat Torment 3 for Pit on Torment 4 now and only got 177 Paragon. Am I doing something wrong? I just beat Torment 3 for Pit on Torment 4. Am I doing something wrong? You're not doing anything wrong. What makes you think you might be doing something wrong? Have you ever seen, you mean they change every week, not every time you play, yes? Oh, okay. I think I understand what you're saying. So, every week, once a week, you can do the, okay. So there is a weekly reset on the rewards for, the Dark Citadel. Where you get the challenge cash at the end. I mean, the contents of the cache are random, but it's always the same thing, basically, yeah. The remastered Warcrafts launched last week, yeah. Didn't appear on Battle.net for you? It says page not found. Oh, that's odd. Yeah, no, they released last Wednesday.
Thanks.
Would you say Thorn, Spiritborn is up there with Quills, or should I bite the bullet and go full meta? It is not up there with Quill, but it's still, I mean, it's good compared to other classes, I guess. All the lurking looky-loos, they know who they are. They need to go back to worky work. Well, I mean, well, for at least some of them, they can say that it is doing work, right? Either it's market research or it's, you know, depending on their exact position, right? Different positions might be able to justify it in different ways. Like, for instance, if someone works as a game dev and you have an enormous Steam library, you know, you can justify that. It's like, well, I gotta, you know, I make games, so I gotta play games, right? I have to. I gotta, you know, find out what else is out there, play a variety of games, see what mechanics they have that are good, get inspiration, critically think about their strengths and weaknesses. Swoosh, how you doing, man? I can call you Javi, alright. I've not tried the rake build. Magus, did you try the rake build? Magus did not try the rake build. I curioused him. Izuki saying tier 21 in pit is as far as I can go, and I'm on Torment 3 difficulty, and I'm on Paragon 177. Should I have more? But this time running only minions necro build. So Chestplate of the Khazra. I never got this? What? I have the greater one. Why would I even care about this? Okay, fine. Khazra War Banner. Getting something you already have? That's funny. That's funny. Okay, so we sort of need to divorce the notion of Paragon level and progress for a couple of reasons. One of those reasons is that because when you make an alt, you share your Paragon across multiple characters. So, like, asking, like, you know, at X Paragon, what content should I be able to tackle? It's very misleading. Paragon plays into one part of your power, but it doesn't tell me, like, what level are your Paragon glyphs. That's very important. You know, what's your gear look like? How masterworked is your gear? It's also very important. So, like, ultimately, Izuki, I wouldn't be concerned about where you are. You are where you are. If you want to know how to push further than where you are, first thing, ensure that every gear piece you have is at least masterworked to 8. Number 2, if it's possible to, I guess it's not possible to. Yeah, okay, if you're capping out at pit 21, get all of your glyphs, make sure that you have, if possible, 5 glyphs equipped. That might be possible by Paragon 177. Yeah, it should be possible by Paragon 177. 5 glyphs equipped, and they're all rank 15 minimum. 5 glyphs to 15. Are any events live today in D4? I think they go live tomorrow. How you doing, Sophie? Did I triple crit any of my masterworks? I don't think so. I don't remember on this character. No, it's not even fully. No. No. At least not on this character. Maybe on my other one, but probably not. Tempering is crucial as well. Yeah, well, I mean, so you can't masterwork without tempering, right? Yeah, I guess getting the right tempers is very important. Doomshine saying you got something, so it means it could still drop. Yeah, it's a good point. At least it's confirmation that I'm not, like, bugged or something. Oh, tier 51. Okay, so if you're doing tier 51, Izuki, then you want to get your glyphs to rank 46. Get all your glyphs to rank 46. All right, now just go straight down and kill him. Boom. Mid-season patch hits tomorrow, right? Yeah. So if you're saying playing hardcore just so I feel I'm achieving something, 2 days and no Paragon level on softcore is soul destroying. I could imagine, yeah. So they don't cap at 46. They cap at 100, but 46 and 15 are two very important benchmarks to hit. Javi's saying, does it not get boring though? I know there's plenty of other stuff to do in the game, of course, but the pit and the Undercity are random, so I would expect the Citadel to be random too. I mean, so ultimately everything eventually gets boring, right? Like, I enjoyed the Dark Citadel for a long time. I still prefer to do it to other stuff, but like, yeah, because I could almost completely no-brain it at this point, it's gotten more boring. But like, could there be more RNG in it somehow? Maybe. What I think we just would not want to see, because it's like a once-a-week reward thing, what you don't want is it to be so RNG that people are going to, like, enter, that they're going to fish, right? So in Diablo 3, we had Greater Rift fishing, which was, if you wanted to try to beat your previous GR record, and you were really struggling, you would fish for the right number of RNG elements in order to get an easy Greater Rift, as opposed to a medium or a hard one. What do you think of the Toxic Skin build? I haven't run it. Any thoughts on if they're going to get Paladin or Crusader for next expansion? So I think next expansion we're definitely getting the Holy class. I think it's not going to be called a Paladin. I think it's not going to be called a Crusader. I think they might call it a Templar or something else. Monica's got all triple crits. Nice. Even Magus here. Rocking them triple crits. Hey, cheers, Zach. Appreciate you, man. Take care, Enrique. Gif was saying, is it just me or are runes very underwhelming? They're nowhere close in power to D2 rune words. So I guess by that metric, they are underwhelming. Are you using aspects of multiplicative damage boost instead of additive? I don't know how I managed to get the Torment 2 without knowing about this. That's another good one, yeah. You want to have multiplicative damage buffs. Prego, Monica. Ciao. Did I play D2 mods like Meet and Excel? I have historically. I'm not actively playing any of them now, but yeah, Meeting is an excellent one. I'm extremely new to D4, but the runes that circle around you, is that from the runes that attach to your gear? Yes. The thing that pops up occasionally, it's triggering from a rune word, yeah. How's the burnout? I'm looking forward to PTR at this point. So So there's regular cosmetics and there's greater versions of them. Yes. So all I'm missing of my greater cosmetic set, I have the helm, I have the chest, I have the pants, I have the boots, I'm missing the gloves. And then I am full set. Izuke is saying, I hope we get a healer type priest. It's a direction they can go. Okay, I am going to go fill up on water, and then we'll be right back and do another run. BRB. Alrighty, we're back. We're back. Okay. A guy named Grimra, are you still there? Are you still present? Still Chaz is saying we'll have to see deeper customization on the other classes. Spiritborn, the Wizard, Enchant, and Rogue is boring. The Spiritborn and the way... That looks like you. Alright, wonderful. Alright, folks on YouTube, if you would like a Dark Citadel World Tier 4 carry... or do I already have? Wait. Oh, never mind. Sorry, my bad. Okay, we're already full. Okay. Next time. Next time. Yeah, so the Spiritborn is so well designed. Spiritborn is just so well designed. The other classes, it feels like some reworks need to be done to get them on par. Hey, cheers, coal miner. Standing desk? Yes, standing desk. Oh, we're done here. Okay. I think exit is northeast. Fellas, I hope they update runes to allow us to crush them into a codex for one resource. That will allow us to buy any rune that we have learned as needed, like gems. They no longer take up inventory tabs. If only they had multiple examples of this issue in the past, they could have learned from. We wouldn't have to spend multiple seasons with a stash full of most useless garbage. So I wouldn't want it done like that. What I would want is just a storage thing where, like, each rune has its own tab. Because, so it's not like gems, right? Gems don't have, like, different rarities to them. So there's no, like, real minigame behind... Or, there's no item hunt behind gems. Whereas there is item hunt behind, runes. But, like, basically, instead of, you know, this, right? You can have it stored in here, where it's like, okay, how many, you know, Eom runes do I have? It's, you know, it's in here, right? And you can just yoink them out of there. Monito got the greater helm and gloves and the regular boots on that run. Dude, congrats so much. Nice. Blade Mail, I'm doing well. How are you? Would a strictly mini necro build be viable in late tier, only using Raised Skeleton and Golem and Ultimate Army of the Dead and jacking summon and minion type damages? So I can't answer to that degree of granularity, but Minion Necro is endgame viable. I don't know what the exact skill setup is, but Minion Necro is endgame viable, but it's not going to be the strongest build. It's not the strongest Necro build. They do tend to be very beginner friendly though. Got a minion Necro and it's amazing in T4. Oh, yeah, that's good. Necromancer, Blight, or Sever. So the Necromancer build that I recommend personally is the Spirit Wave. If you're asking specifically between Blight and Sever, I'll have to look into that. I also presume you mean for endgame and not for leveling? Sever. I'll take Sever over Blight. Gigi sent a link. Let's see. This is a Polygon article saying future Diablo 4 seasons will have content exclusive to Vessel of Hatred owners. Ooh. Typically, each season of D4 has been self-contained. Okay, so this is an interview with Rod Ferguson and Polygon. Ferguson mentioned that Blizzard thinks of Diablo 4 as being divided into chapters. Okay, wait. Who's going first? Gromas? Yeah. Alright. Which are chunks of seasons in between major releases. Season 1 is Chapter 1, and Season 7, Chapter 2. Oh. Soul Essence has been obtained. Alright, we're gonna... Miramon, 41 month, or resub.
41 saying as I am tears of joy next with ultimate number grin.
Cheers, Miramon. Shoot. Ah, fucking wall. Well, Grandmaster, if you can grab the thing. Oh no, you're in the other realm, aren't you? Well, rip. Well, rip.
Oh no, I overslept and missed the start of stream lol.
How you doing, Anthony? Okay, I'm gonna pay attention this time. Trying to grab a bunch of realm shards in the meantime. So I think I have 3 on me, unless it doesn't count. Yeah, it counts. Nice. All right. Ah! Alright, it's gonna take a bit longer. Alright, I'm going through. Alright, ready to come back. Yeah, J Frost. I agree, man. Alright, let's finish him. Boom! Easy. Easy. Hey, cheers, Monito. Absolutely, man. Yeah. That's how to do it.
Wrist still hurts. Bored as shit in general. Also, voice to text lady made that last cheer sound really sarcastic. I was genuinely annoyed that I missed the start of stream because I don't have much else to do.
Oh.
But how are you, good sir?
I'm doing well, Anthony. I'm doing well. I can't complain, man. Hope the wrist heals quickly. Hope every day gets a bit better. Alright, so that was 1. Wing 1 onto wing 2. Okay, so Ferguson, dividing D4 into chapters, okay. As we continue chapter 2, as a Vessel of Hatred owner, you'll get access to other stuff in chapter 2 as part of your ownership. So we're going to continue to have Vessel of Hatred be valuable beyond Season 6 as well. I mean, like, new runes, for instance, would be stuff, right? New runes is just for Vessel of Hatred owners. Anything new that's for Spiritborn is for Vessel of Hatred owners only. I'd love to be able to read that as more story content, but I don't think so. Next is Shade. I'm doing well. How are you? Wouldn't runes become untradeable if treated like raw gems? Yeah, true. That'd be a lot harder. The easiest thing would be just give us a stash tab that stores runes, and you can just pull them out whenever you want. Like, just a dedicated tab for socketables. Edward Florence saying, I'd love to try this content, but as a solo-only player, I wish they would remove the need to have at least 2 players. Yeah, it's tough. Like, they would have to basically change a couple of the mechanics. in my opinion, those mechanics are interesting, but I mean, I guess what you can do is maybe leave the mechanic, but allow you to send a command to your mercenary to do things, I guess. And make the mercenary AI smart enough to be able to understand how to handle certain mechanics. Valentine, I was trying to fix the issue where you're trying to buy your mythic and need 6 of one type of rune, so once you find it, once you could buy the others rather than needing to just re-roll your other ones over and over with really low chance to get the ones that you want. What class would you recommend to a beginner to Diablo? If you have the Spiritborn, then the Spiritborn. Otherwise, anything, whatever you feel you would enjoy the most. If you want something that's easier, I would not take a rogue. But, I mean, maybe not a druid either, actually. Necromancer is a pretty solid beginner class. Sorcerer works decently, I guess. But, I mean, ultimately, like, I would recommend as a new player, go with what you think you're going to enjoy playing. Like, play style, I think, trumps everything. The game isn't terribly challenging, so... Or the game is as challenging as you want it to be. So if you're, you know, struggling, you can always dial back the difficulty. So Chaz is saying I could use a Windows where I can see the drop table for uniques. Instead, I still think it's odd that we have to use third-party options for finding what items drop where. Like, yeah. Like, especially for drop tables, right? Maybe not showing the drop rates, because I don't think that information is really public, but, like, at least, you know, this boss's drop table is this, right? Because that is information that we have. On external third parties. It doesn't necessarily have to be like right there in the user interface, but like, you know, in-game guide or something. It's nice. Yeah, I got 28 Paragon points, but I mean, I don't really need them. It's fine. The content isn't difficult enough to make me feel like I need to apply them. On me. Coal Miner enjoys running the Spiritborn Necro build. Wait, what's Spiritborn Necro? Is it Spirit Wave? How you doing, King Tut? What's up, man? How you doing, Meow? See you lurking in the corner there. Okay. What's the point of using chapters as descriptions then? I hope it means what it suggests. I need to, like, fully concentrate on the article. Wait for after this fight. The context in which he's using the term. Those souls. Okay, they got Lord's Wool. Alright, we're good. Okay, so, Control F, chapter. Well, he's considering Vessel of Hatred to be chapter... No. What? Ferguson mentioned... And they're paraphrasing him is the problem. So I don't know what he said. Ferguson mentioned that Blizzard thinks of Diablo 4 as being divided into chapters. That is in quotes, so chapters is a direct quote. Which are chunks of seasons in between major expansion releases. Season 1 to Vessel of Hatred was Chapter 1 of Diablo 4, he said. And Season 7 to the future... What? I wish they would have just quoted him directly here. The direct quote is, as we continue Chapter 2, as a Vessel of Hatred owner, you'll get access to other stuff in Chapter 2 as part of your ownership. So we're going to continue to have Vessel of Hatred be valuable beyond Season 6 as well. Okay, starting over. Ferguson, the general manager of the Diablo franchise, explained that Blizzard launched Season 6 alongside Vessel of Hatred so players could start fresh with the expansion's new Spiritborn class, but then worried the expansion could feel too much like a single moment in time that future seasons might move beyond. Because, quote, because we know that the beginning of a season is sort of a fresh starting point, we wanted to launch the expansion at the same time as the beginning of a season. That's why we launched at the beginning of Season 6, so you can roll a Spiritborn as your new thing. So it can feel like a little bit like this expansion is just a single moment in time, and I just wanted to highlight that that's not the case. We're going to continue to develop features that will be essentially exclusive to Vessel of Hatred owners. We're going to continue to develop features. So that could be anything in Nahantu, right? It could be another Dark Citadel, it could be more Undercity stuff. Ferguson mentioned that Blizzard thinks of D4 as being divided into chapters, which are chunks of seasons in between major expansion releases. Season 1 to Vessel of Hatred was Chapter 1 of Diablo 4, he said. And Season 7 to the Future is Chapter 2. The Future presumably being the game's second expansion. And Season 7 to the Future is Chapter 2. Okay. What the fuck? So, Season 6 is Chapter 1, and Season 7, 8, 9, whatever, 10, 11, 12, until Expansion 2 releases, is Chapter 2. As you continue Chapter 2, as a Vessel of Hatred owner, you'll get access to other stuff in Chapter 2 as part of your ownership, so we're going to continue to have Vessel of Hatred be valuable beyond Season 6 as well. Okay, so it's really Part 1 and Part 2 is what it comes down to, right? That's kind of what it's sounding like to me. I don't think this means more story content, because if it did, I think he would have said more story content. I feel like the general read of the community on the story of Vessel of Hatred has been negative. And I think a big reason for that was the ending. And so I think if they could have solved this problem very easily by saying, yeah, we're going to continue the story next season or in future seasons before the next expansion, I think they would have done that. That would be such an easy PR win. It doesn't make sense that they would not be making it explicit that the story will continue. Like, that would be such good news for anyone, right? Even if you, even as a non-story spoiler, just like for them to say, yeah, we're planning to continue the story through seasons now. Like, why not say that? Why not say that? So I think it's more talking about features. It could be that they could not fit all features into the expansion launch. For instance, the armory, right? To save your builds. So maybe armory is coming in Part 2. Man, people would be so mad though if the armory is Vessel of Hatred exclusive. Imagine they put the armory in Nahantu. I guess, well, who would be mad? The only people playing the game actively... That's not true. Most people who are playing the game actively have Vessel of Hatred.
Hey, new chat badge.
Horace, 3-month resub. Chewy saying, I'm enjoying seasons that seem to be getting better each season for me, or I am getting better. Could be a mixture of both. Cloud saying, what do you think of the fact that Diablo 4 has nothing but micro content and nothing like a 100-floor dungeon for people who want to spend 4 hours and accomplish something great? Micro content and nothing like... Can you name me an ARPG that has something like a 4-hour, 100-level dungeon? That's not a... I'm not trying to be an ass. I'm asking, is there an example of this in the genre that exists? So to reiterate the point that I believe he's making, he's saying that all the content in D4 is for the most part stuff that could be completed in a short amount of time. Like, even the Dark Citadel technically is like the longest form content, but like, because it's separated into wings, you can do like wing 1, take a break, wing 2. I'm trying to think, is there... Maybe I don't understand what the question is. Like, do you consider Delve and PoE to be what you're talking about? Pristo saying, because story is a main feature for a new expansion box. It's another reason I think that we're not going to get story outside of, or main story outside of an expansion. Oh, I'm going to die. Alright, I'll pay attention next time. Where is Agral? Why are we here? Oh. What's the point of using chapters as descriptions then? I don't know. I don't know, because I'm lacking context in this interview. I don't know if this is like an official term. I don't know if this is something that Rod just happened to say off the cuff. I do agree that using the term chapter does suggest narrative content. But Rod could have just been doing like an he could have just been making a comparison. Like, he could have just meant part 1, part 2, but he happened to say chapter 1, chapter 2. Don't know. Because we don't have the exact quote, we don't have the exact context, we don't know what question was asked. What he was responding to, like...
Well done.
Is it a bug or a feature? Gear gets limited at level 8 masterworking. It is a feature. Sacred gear is limited to 8. Ancestral goes all the way to 12. Now I'm saying yes. Gem and rune and summoning tabs like Pee-wee's currency tab. Yeah, I think that would be great. All those specialized tabs. Yeah. That is a good, like, sort of quality of life evolution that PoE brought to the genre. Doomshine saying, I think Dark Citadel is great like that. I don't see the need to make it single player. Party Finder solves it, and YouTube may help to understand the fights or streams like yours. Grimace saying, I did lots of Citadel runs with randoms and it's not that bad, although I think most people who know the mechanics are on T4. T3 and below is awful, but I guess it's mostly casual, so... That's... I know, I didn't think about that. You'll probably have an easier time in public groups on T4 Dark Citadel, even if you struggle on T4, because there's going to be people that... All the people that know Dark Citadel well are on T4. Before that, you're going to have a bunch of people who don't yet know Dark Citadel. Huh. Huh. Cloud Ace saying, sorry, I'm using voice to text. I want something more along the lines of a longer experience like I felt in the original Diablo game, going floor after floor after floor trying to complete it. Okay. I get what you're saying. Like you basically just want a mega dungeon. I'd be in favor of that. I think it'd be cool. Yeah. It saves your progress. Yeah. You can argue the Dark Citadel is almost a mini version of that, right? Like floor 1, floor 2, floor 3. You know, you can reshape that. But I've been advocating, right, to have a roguelite mode added into D4 that's going to be basically, you know, Diablo 1 redone, where you go through those 16 levels and everything to try to complete things at the end. Apolas, hello. How you doing? Butcher saying the Oreo Tiger mount, Paragon 300 reward, is the best looking mount in the game. Fight me. Okay. Hey, if you like it. How you doing, Stacy? Christos saying, yeah, they said on Diablo 4's launch that only expansions have real story, seasons are fillers. Yeah, they've definitely said in the past that that was their philosophy. In fairness, their philosophy could have changed, but I really don't expect it. Nem saying, yeah, it was only a comparison. Maybe even an internal labeling, but certainly not in a lore story kind of chapter. Yeah, that's my inclination. Chewy saying, the best thing I can say about anything Blizzard makes is they listen and they adapt and are willing to evolve, both as gamers and game makers. This is rare in 2024. Not many others do that. Yeah, true. True. Tasty Weed is saying, I've been playing games since the 80s, and yes, gamers these days don't know how good they have it. So much choice out there. True. Buying magazines with discs or CDs that have patches on them because internet was barely a thing back in the day. Yeah. Okay, so we got room for one more on YouTube. We're going to pull in a YouTube folk, first person on YouTube to post their full battle tag if you want a Dark Citadel Torment 4 carry. Yeah, Butcher in the Rye, loving the Paragon 300 mount. Hey, glad you enjoy it, man. Ali Stark, I was just watching videos when this game first dropped after taking a 1-year hiatus. Thinking about coming back, but I just need a little bit of convincing. Can you give me that, please? Yes, Ali Stark, absolutely. So you already bought the game, right? You've already spent money on it. You lose literally nothing other than a little bit of your time by installing the game again and giving it a go. It has changed tremendously. In fact, I'm working on a massive video that's going through all the changes since launch. It has changed tremendously since launch. The game is fast. It's pretty much better in every way. You've already bought it. You've already spent the money. It costs you literally nothing extra but your time. Give it a few more hours. Start a new character. See if you like the changes. All right, Drauku. Boom. Bam. Izuke is saying, I love how the difficulty levels are now because it doesn't feel mandatory or forced to have to get that high up in Torment. Yes, exactly. And not feel like you're weak or underpowered when now it doesn't feel like you're missing out on content. Yeah, I think it's a great change. I'm glad other people do as well. I'm glad people who aren't in T4 feel that way. Red Baron, 107 3 sub. Appreciate you, man. Hope we're doing well. How do I click so many times to move? I have bound my force move command to my scroll wheel, so I'm scrolling to move instead of... This is clicking to move. This is scrolling to move. How you doing, Iggy? Let's find out. Did I? Oh, TBD, Iggy, TBD. So there allegedly is an adpocalypse happening on Twitch right now. I can go into the full details, but I think it's best that I don't. But in short, YouTube had an adpocalypse in the past. Adpocalypse being, so from a YouTuber's perspective. Okay, and I guess I can say, yeah, okay. So, many years ago, there was YouTube adpocalypse. Adpocalypse, not apocalypse. Adpocalypse because ad revenue suddenly tanked. Why did that happen? Because big companies like Coca-Cola were seeing their ads running on videos of very questionable content. And they're like, hey, we don't want our brand associated with this. So we are pulling out of YouTube ads. So all of us YouTubers, suddenly our ad revenue went into the gutter for quite a time. And so YouTube took that very seriously. And they implemented very rigid safety structures and policing measures to ensure that advertisers would not have their content run on... would not have their ads run on content of a questionable nature. Or of a risque nature or whatever. Of a brand risk nature. So, I've not looked too deeply into it, but my understanding is some Twitch folk are reporting an adpocalypse now happening on Twitch, where their ad revenue has plummeted by like 80%. So they're making like a fifth of what they were making the previous month. I am aware that the situation of ads on Twitch is kind of what was happening on YouTube in the past. So for a while, like, Twitch was mostly games, I guess, but I don't want to get into the specifics of it, but the short version is that political streamers have sort of risen as a new thing. And so there is content now of a questionable nature that is becoming prevalent on Twitch. And it would not surprise me if advertisers are seeing this and they are pulling out of Twitch. Because it used to be, hey, it's just video games. Now it's like, well, you're saying some, you know, we don't want Coca-Cola being affiliated with a positional, you know, a political take, right? So what theoretically could be happening, right, is advertisers are pulling out of Twitch. And the unfortunate thing is that, at least my understanding, I don't know that Twitch is going to have the infrastructure to be able to do what YouTube did as quickly as YouTube did. Twitch is Amazon's red-headed stepchild. I don't know how much money they really invest into maintaining it and improving it. I don't know how much people they have working on it. My understanding is not that much. So, this could potentially be the death of Twitch for a lot of streamers as a source of revenue. As for myself personally, it's difficult to say because are my numbers down from last month? Yes, but my numbers were absurd last month, just like because there was the Twitch drop, so I had an insane amount of viewers. I haven't looked in to see specifically whether I'm getting like less. Yeah, I have to take a closer look at my numbers. I might just be able to tell by the end of the month. But, like, there's a lot of factors at play. I don't want to just, like... Again, are my numbers down? Yes. But I don't want to be like, oh, Adpocalypse. I want to first, you know, verify that my numbers being down are also down because of an Adpocalypse. So I need to look at my numbers and do some comparative analysis a little bit more closely. What do you think of the Cal level being spread across the expansions, and most likely you'll have to have the complete game before it reveals itself? Well, you don't have to have the expansion to get the next part of the Cal level, right? Or am I wrong? They've been slow playing it across seasons, but I don't think the latest part requires Nahantu, right? Does it?
Good afternoon, Riker and chat.
How you doing, Secret?
Isaac update scheduled for later tonight. Very excited.
Yeah, I got your message. It's the multiplayer one, right? Very hype, very hype. Cheers, Secret. Hope you enjoy. Chewy baby, I appreciate you. Thank you for the kind words. Vessel of Hatred is Chapter 2. From release to before Vessel of Hatred is Chapter 1. Oh, is that what they meant? This is why he isn't allowed in the fireside chats anymore. I like how it feels as though Adam is the one who has the power to keep Rod out of the chats. Like, Rod's his boss, technically. Like, Adam's like, no. Rod's like, but, no. Like, okay. Adam is actually the little finger. Rod is the Baratheon there. Crap, what was his name? Bob. Robert Baratheon, yeah. Rod is Bobby B. Robert Baratheon. And, well, I guess Littlefinger wasn't part of Baratheon's court, was he? Okay, gotta focus.
Just as long as he's not Bobby KLUS.
Yeah, exactly, Anthony. Oh, how did this happen? If you're a streamer and you use ad blocker on YouTube, they actually stop recommending your channel as much. Yo, what? Yo, what? If you're a streamer and you use ad blocker on YouTube, they actually stop recommending your channel as much? I mean, I would never use an ad blocker, but theoretically, if I was using an ad blocker, you're saying that my channel's getting hurt by this? Arbiter saying, as I understand it, each expansion starts a new chapter and seasons are smaller stories within each chapter. Now I'm saying our clan roster spreadsheet, I use era as a thing. Oh, release, 1 season, 1.5, 2 season plus, 6 plus. Yeah, era is nice because it indicates a period of time, right? Chapter is something that you generally use to indicate story progression. Chapter 3, we can probably expect another expansion followed by more seasons. That's sketchy, right, Scummer? Chapter 1 is from last year's release. Okay. We'll get it. I understand this innuendo when we're there in the future. Or we might just never, especially if they keep the chapter talk as internal and not external. Felsing, so maybe seasonal themes going forward will only be available for people with the expansion, and for players without will only get more generic seasons? Oof. Interesting. Iggy's saying, I will be mad. I doubt that matters. I'm also already pretty mad at what they did with the game, so... Okay, Emerald Sword. Hold on, we're in an ad, aren't you? Okay. Speaking of ads, I saw speculation that that's part of the reason for the tag system. Interesting, Iggy. Okay, so that you would tag right. I'm following. I'm following. ChatGPT says that's false. But is ChatGPT up to date on the latest? Maybe it's false as of like its latest. Ask ChatGPT, when was your database last updated, or when is this knowledge base cover up to? Emerald Sword saying, I have a question. I just unlocked the pirate outfit from the season. Will this outfit carry over to future seasons? Yes, it will. Yes, it will. Vanderix, I'm doing well. How are you? My day's going great. I hope yours is as well. Kareth saying, I think the only thing he's saying is that you bought the base game for Season 1 to Season 6. You bought the Vessel of Hatred DLC for Season 7 through 12 or so, and you'll buy future DLCs for another range of seasonal content. So you folks really think that they're gonna lock season themes behind the expansion? But the Realm Walker is accessible to everyone. It's not a season exclusive. I think they just mean like new rune words, for instance, right? Like, if they add new rune words, like imagine they add one new rune word every season. That's obviously Vessel of Hatred content only, right? It's all voodoo at this point, that's fair. Yeah. Who knows? YouTube's algorithm, man. It operates on black. Not even people who work for Google or at YouTube know how the algorithm works. I say this as someone who has spoken with multiple employees who work for YouTube. Like, not, like they have an idea, obviously, but like no one knows exactly. Very few. It's a closely guarded secret. And understandably so, right? It's so that people can't game the system. But the Realm Walker is hella boring. I'm not disagreeing, but whether it's boring or not, it is the season content, and it was available to everyone. PogChamp. What build am I running? I'm running an OG Quill Volley build here. This is like a week 1 Quill Volley build before it was using the overpower tech. This is my Dark Citadel build. That might be the exit right here, actually. Yes, it is. So they're teaching you actually here that he uses these souls. It's not clear, but... Can you reset Masterwork? For a price? Yes. It's not cheap. It's like, what, 5 million a pop? MLG! 48 months. Hope you're doing well. Hope your trip was pleasant. Gotta not die. Gotta not die. He's got the last one. Back he comes. What makes Shroud of False Death so desirable? I think Tyrael looks more OP. It is the buff to all the passives that is just insane. Okay, kill these things so that he can't do exactly what he did right there. Alright, we got it. Yeah, Flame Shield works good for this one, right? If you already take the hit and you pop Flame Shield, does it stop the rest of the damage from happening? It does, right? Nice. Shatterkai saying, I have a mechanics question. If I'm using Staff of the Crone on Druid, can both the Claw and Storm Strike proc lucky hit chances? So procs can't proc procs. So, off the top of my head, I don't remember what Great Staff of the Crone does, but you're using a skill attack. If that attack is causing something else to also trigger, that other thing cannot proc a proc.
Hello at Riker.
Triggers can't trigger triggers. This is what procs can't proc procs means. Amita Ray, 2-month resub. Hello. Let me know if that answers your question, Shatterkai. Match is saying, didn't they say earlier that seasons will never be locked behind a paywall, aka expansion and so on? Wouldn't surprise me. I don't remember them saying it, but it sounds like something they would say. Barbar saying, after the Mother's Blessing releases, will you try to be 300? I don't know. I can't hit I cannot hit 300, or I will not be able to put in the time to hit 300 during the Mother's Blessing event. I don't know. At this point, I'm kind of just waiting for PTR. I'm not that motivated to hit 300. Especially given, like, I'm not even halfway there. King saying, no offense to the man, but Rod doesn't exactly have strong message discipline anyway. Can you elaborate on that, King? This is when we were talking about the campfire chats, right? So, I don't know, I always like Rod. He definitely, I mean, the Malignant Tunnel stuff was hilarious. It was great for memes and everything, right? Like, but, I always like Rod. I like that he would try to break things down to be more grokkable to, the masses. I know that, so it could be, actually, there's a difference between Rod on a podcast versus Rod in an interview, because I feel like in interviews, Rod is very, sticking with the message. Like, I say this as someone who has, like, interviewed him multiple times. He seems, like, very good at sticking to certain talking points and not... I mean, like, which is good for the company. Like, it makes it more boring for us, but... Yeah, I almost think that Rod on the campfire chat is like a different Rod from Rod in interviews. So he was, like, kind of like... a little bit more... It's been so long now, it's hard to remember. Rod in a campfire, but yeah, I think he was a little bit more... He was having fun more, I think, on the campfire chat. And we all know no fun's allowed, so he couldn't go back on the campfire chats anymore. Do you think Necromancer will get a rework and more minion class mythic items added in future content? Rework is a strong word. If they're going to do reworks, I think it's going to be to all classes apart from Spiritborn and not just Necro. Do I think that's a possibility? I think it's a possibility. Do I think it's a likelihood? I don't think it's a likelihood, but I think there's a decent chance of it happening. Do I think that they'll have more class mythics? Minion class mythics. I don't... I think that is very possible. I don't know what kind of timeline we'd be looking at, but if I had to bet, like, will the Necromancer ever get some kind of mythic that buffs minion builds? I would bet yes. What I would not bet on is a timeline for that. He was like the comic relief character during the early campfires. Yeah, exactly. Brought some levity to it, you know, the pie in the face and everything, you know, it was good times. How you doing, Lockmaster? Oh, Nem was... Yeah, so Nem was the first to call, Armory locked behind Vessel of Hatred. Fel saying, I can see the new region getting its own world and tormented boss, locking it behind the expansion. Oh yeah, like we get... Yeah, because we haven't had a world boss for, you know... They add a new dungeon tab activity. It would also lock players out if placed in the new zone. Yeah, true. But I could also see a seasonal theme locked in the new zone that could advance the lore a little. I mean, advancing the lore, I do believe, could be something that happens in a season. But not advancing the campaign story. Have a good one, Dark Azrael. What? Did I not grab it? No, I didn't grab it. Okay. Let me out of here. Yeah, Sprinty's saying, I feel like seasons at best have been like small inches of lore or forward pushing into the next expansion, which feels pretty good, honestly. Season 5 definitely felt like a tease of the expansion. I don't think the other seasons have really been part of like a greater story. Eyeball. Hey, cheers, Jay. Hopefully the next expansion will bring more class items and tuning for all. Plus, goes without saying, excited for Paladin. Yeah. I'm sure it will. But I think tuning and class items, I think that's going to happen in seasons. I don't think we'll have to wait for the expansion for that. Take down Zagral.
Like a true warrior.
Alrighty, GG's on that one. Alright, on YouTube, first person to post their full battle tag will get invited for another Dark Citadel run. And then it's possible that's the only swap that we have. Because I think Magus has another character, right? Alright, Doorbird, gotcha. Doorbird. Doorbird is Doorword. Oh yeah. Doorbird. Doorbird is Doorword. Gershon saying they didn't play the DLC. Why we need to pay for a second time for the same game? I'm happy to pay up front once, but is 2 times going to be the limit? Also, I'd like more content for hardcore mode. I mean, come on, these feelings are different. We need more, another dimension to upgrade for 1 to 60 leveling speed. Okay, that's a lot of things, Gershon. So, yeah, every time an expansion comes out, you're going to have to pay for it. So that's the way it is. I mean, would I like everything for free? Sure. But every Diablo game has been like this. The game launches, you know, a year or two later, expansion launches. You pay for the expansion. Same thing with World of Warcraft. Expansion launches, you buy the expansion. That's the model. I like more content for hardcore mode. I mean, come on, these feelings are different. We more another dimension to upgrade for 1 to 6 leveling speed. I don't fully understand what you're saying there, but more content for hardcore mode. Do you mean like hardcore specific content, or I don't really know what you mean there. Still chances saying it's probably just because Vessel of Hatred story made me feel like it only got started before credits rolled. We haven't even fought Mephisto, and there's still 2 brothers left, and the angels haven't even been mentioned yet. Looking forward for things to come. Yeah, that's it. Like, I felt like, okay, we are, you know, we beat the dog, and I'm like, okay, next is Mephisto. He's right around the corner. Felt like we were gearing up, and then boom. Oh, that's actually the end. Dang. Ready for invite. Doorbird. So either Magus or Gromas or both of you. Whenever y'all are ready. DC saying, how are you able to click so fast? I've bound force move to my mouse scroll wheel. New patch is tomorrow. Gromas saying, you might want to wait till Season 7 to drop your massive all the changes video. They'll certainly add armory/loadout, easy clickbait thumbnail, unless you do a real clickbait video like everyone else will introducing it, but I doubt it's your type of content. It's fair, that's fair. Hey, all good, Ibby1987. No worries, man. Appreciate ya. Magus didn't get one wing. Oh, shoot. And I'm saying the beauty of dealing with data that has many variables and something not easy to combine and look through. Yeah. Yeah, because in October, I had more viewers. I streamed more hours per stream, and I streamed more days of the week. So I need to separate out, okay. If I'm looking like at per stream and like what is the average viewership during that stream, like, yeah, it's gonna be a little hard. So what I'm really gonna do is I'm gonna wait for November to be over as a month and then compare November to like September or previous months. Because October is a real outlier. And I don't have a good sense of what my numbers were before, I guess. Second part of the cow level is all in the new zone. Yo, what? Wait, remind me. Oh, you're right. To get the belt. Yeah, you're right. Shoot, you're right. So they're really going to lock the cow level behind all the expansions. Oof. Huh. Huh. The latest cow level part requires Nahantu because you must follow Nahuatl, Lord Cow. True. Dang. Flurry of perceptions. Hello. You gotta find those 13 birds. Yeah. You know if that incoming level 50 boost on Eternal will be time limited like the event itself, or will it be available for longer? That's a great question, Letany. It might be only during that time, which is why I want to make sure. So at first I wasn't going to use the boost. Then I'm like, wait a minute. I can get all my Altars of Lilith on hardcore? Hell yeah. Because I'm pretty sure I've not done... I don't think the boost gives you... It doesn't complete your... your renown, right? But it does get your Altars of Lilith at least. So yeah, I never did that on hardcore, so I'm gonna do it just for that. But yeah, I'm not sure if the boost is only during the event or forever. So I'm not risking it, I'm gonna do it during the event. How to bind force move to the mouse. Just go to options, go to controls. Force move, scroll up and scroll down. So I just gently run my finger forward and backward over the mouse scroll wheel. Also, Bird, sorry, it's just gonna be a minute. We're just, we're waiting for our other carry to get in.
Well done.
Now I'm saying I think you also need to unbind something. Not sure how it actually works. Right, you might need to unbind... Yeah, unbind zoom on scroll wheel. This frees up your scroll wheel to be used for other commands. Finally locked T4 after 87 hours into season and Paragon level 223. Congrats, Goose. Cheers, man. Dread Zaeith, how you doing? Seasons won't be locked. This is more Rod talking and confusing himself more and us along the way. Discarding what Rod says is always a safe play. Ouch, Dread. Ouch. In fairness to Rod, the article is paraphrasing him, and I don't think that is helping things. Like, I don't understand what is the context of his quote, and what are the exact words that he used. Lucky Lauji. Hey, cheers, man. When do you think Blizzard is going to announce the next expansion / DLC? So I think it's going to release... Okay. So they released Diablo 4 in June 2023. In November, so all of June, July, August, September, October, 5 months later, roughly, they announced Vessel of Hatred. And it was 11 months later that they released Vessel of Hatred. Yeah. So, 16 months from launch to release. From launch 1 to launch 2. 5 months between launch and reveal, but that was at BlizzCon that they revealed Vessel of Hatred. I think it's going to be another 1.5 years before the next expansion-ish, more or less. So, let's say another 16 months, right? So, November, December, January. I think February 2026. February 2026 will be expansion 2. But the thing is, I don't think they're going to reveal it until, like... They're going to reveal it at some big event. And I don't think there's anything major until summer. There's no big event until summer 2025. So I think summer 2025 at the Xbox Game Show, they're going to reveal expansion 2. And it'll be less than a year away. That is my best guess. Jonas saying it looks super silly when you have a free scrolling wheel. Oh, I love it. The, like, a billion clicks. It's almost like a just a continuous effect. I haven't been back to No Rest for the Wicked in a while. Just curious if you played since some of the Crucible changes. No, I'm mostly waiting for the multiplayer patch, which I hear is like, obviously it's been delayed, but I think that's the next major update, and I think it's not too far away at this point. Definitely looking forward to revisiting Wicked. Be cool if they add in a Kanai's Cube with the Return of Zoltan Kuhl as a season theme. That would be very good. We already saw Zoltan Kuhl in a season theme, right? Season 3. So, yeah, why not? Bring him back even more. Bring back Kanai's Cube or the Roger Cube or both. Can bring him back as a season theme at first and then make it a permanent mechanic if it plays well. Season 6 is still Chapter 1, Leandris, not Chapter 2, according to the Polygon article. So Realmwalker Season 6 is Chapter 1. That's how I read it, but yeah. Ultimately, I don't think it really matters. Gromass saying, I doubt season mechanics will be exclusive to... expansion. Rather, they're going to add on the new zones and activities locked to the expansion. Yeah, that's my guess. It could be that all of those regions, like the city of Ure, maybe that's going to be another raid. Maybe the city of Ure is going to be a raid. I guess that could be a raid that comes to non-expansion as well. Or I guess they can say, oh, it's only accessible to... Well, anyway, whatever. Oh, right. This is this one. Whoops. On the portal. If you don't get sent through, it's because they can only send 2 at a time, so you just wait. For the next one, you just click on it again. You don't have to refarm everything. Nice and easy. Realm Guardian. Realm Guardian Leviosa. I see you lurking there. Kubal. Arbiter saying, while I appreciate that no seasonal content was gated behind the expansion, I was disappointed that the seasonal journey and battle pass had emotes and cosmetics for all classes except the Spiritborn, each quarterstaff cosmetics. Yeah, that's reasonable. That is a reasonable disappointment / complaint to have, yeah. Continues un bon travail. Let's go. Merci de me garder à jour. Et merci, Jimmy. J'espère que ça va bien. Ah, good. Simple chest, not a cursed chest. Hello from work, curious. Warcraft 2 looks different, huh? Is the max Paragon level 300 or is it 300 plus? The max Paragon level is 300. But you can get still Paragon points above 300, they're just not Paragon levels. So you can have more than 300 Paragon points. Okay, so I'm taking second shift on the portal. Hello from the journey back from work. Oh, okay, okay. Soul Essence was obtained. Alright, this went well this time. Well, let's not jinx it. Message discipline is staying on public communications, canned lines. I do like Rob, but he does create confusion sometimes. Yeah, I feel like outside. Well, okay. I get what you're saying. That's you're not wrong. Yeah. It has, I guess, led to some. Très bien, j'espère que toi aussi, mon ami. Ouais, ça va bien. If I opt out of targeted ads on Twitch, does that impact you in some way? I don't think so. I'm not sure. But, yeah, I don't know. Short answer is, I don't know. Probably not. I don't know. Does anyone know? If you opt out of targeted ads, does that affect ad rates? Hope you're doing well, Christopher. Good afternoon to you. Only 30 minutes behind on chat. There you go. New mythic item, Necro only. Commander's Crown. 500 int. 1 max golem. 5 max mages. 5 max warriors. Passive. Your sacrifices are 10% stronger. Pre-sacrificed minion. Keck W. Yep. That's how it goes, huh? That's how it goes. Felsang, I checked out my Bovine Bardiche isn't locked to the expansion, so I think I could trade it to someone who doesn't have the expansion. But my guess is the actual cow level will be in Tristram, so will likely be locked behind an expansion. I mean, I guess it depends on... I see what you're saying. I see what you're saying. I guess it's possible then. Yeah, I guess it's possible. They lock it that way. Will I play PoE 2? Yes, I will. Definitely gonna check it out, yeah. Absolutely. William saying, no, it doesn't affect his income, only affects whether you get localized ads. Thank you, William. Cow level will require the cube to open it. It has to, or we riot. That's what I was thinking. We can't get the cow level until we get the cube. Either one. Either one will work. Alloy saying, after that pitiful campfire, I've lost my taste for D4. They clearly don't understand anything about how to make money. Maybe if they give us massive free update in the future that includes Diablo, I'll play it again. The events are truly laughable. Oh, you're probably never going to play D4 again. I'm looking forward to Thursday's campfire. I think that's going to have the more... I feel like they should have rolled it into one Giga campfire. The Tuesday campfire did feel like this could have been an email energy. Like, we've had long campfires before. I think it would have been fine. Like, I think it would have been more hype to have the Giga campfire where we talk about PTR, and this way it hurts less that, you know, the mid-season campfire was, like, smaller in comparison. Zach, 3-month, a resub. Appreciate ya. Iggy, I am co-streaming to YouTube right now, so we're not going to risk watching the YouTube Frosty's video, so we'll watch it next stream. I'll watch it on Wednesday. Yeah, I don't see them adding Diablo in a free update. Diablo's gonna come as part of like an expansion story content, which will be paid. I think it might be next expansion. Next expansion will kill Mephisto and Diablo. Or we kill Mephisto and, like, Diablo appears. Maybe we don't fully defeat him. Limited player base on Steam, but only 1.8% have the reach level 50 achievement there. Like, ever, or for this season? Soon if Battle.net console has a higher number, I doubt pure hardcore player base is higher than 10%, if at all. Probably not worth spending resources on. Same with PvP. Oh, wait a minute. Hold on. You mean reach level 50 in hardcore? Only 1.8% have the reach level 50 in hardcore achievement? Yeah, no, I agree. That's why I don't expect them to add any, like, hardcore specific content. It doesn't really make sense for resource usage. $50 in hardcore. Okay. I was like, geez, only 1.8% of people reach level 50, period? Oh my god. That was, It's probably why the Citadel has these one-shot mechanics. To filter out the hardcore players. Oh, shoot. We never let it got to the next one before. Two. Three. Well, now I know what happens when, we go to the next one. That maze is pretty cool. It's like, what's that? The Dark Citadel has mechanics. Totally for the stream, yeah. Yeah, we wanted to show what happens if you don't kill him on the first wave. Totally intentional, all part of the plan. No doubt, no doubt, no doubt. Also, the overall reach 50 is at 40%. Might be, as Leandra said, data skewed due to the free trial level limit numbers. Ah, yeah, fair, fair. Also, Nem found the meta tactic. If I'm behind on Twitch chat, you just type in YouTube chat instead. Or I'm caught up. Will PoE2 have an impact on D4 player base? Asking Alex G. I don't expect it to have a significant impact. Will some streamers, like, move over? Yeah, for sure. But, like, most of D4's player base is more casual. I don't see PoE2 really going for that crowd. Or really being able to make a significant dent in those numbers. I do think PoE2 will be a successful game, but I just think that they're catering to two different audiences at this point. Like, PoE2 is going to scoop up the people that stopped playing D4. Echo, what's the temperature outside? Feels colder than 8. Feels colder than 8. It's kind of weird. It's not wrong, though. It's not wrong. And we got doomed. The left side wasn't cleared. Had to unlock the right. Back we go. Schley Lorjoul.
So funny story. I made a joke years ago that the one time I actually go to Canada it won't snow. Starting to get worried I may have been right. Even Mont Tremblant has pushed back its opening season to November 28th, and looking at the forecast, it probably still won't be snowing by then or be cold enough for them to use their snowmakers. Starting to get worried I may actually be cursed to never see snow LUL.
Anthony, remind me, when is your trip scheduled for? When to when? Because it's not become uncommon for us to have no snow even by Christmas, sadly. Like January, February, we definitely have snow. But yeah, like when I was a kid growing up, you know, before global warming, we would, you know, snow by Christmas, like a given. But more and more over the last 10, 15 years, like we're getting more and more, oh, we don't even have snow for Christmas. Cheers, Anthony. Hopefully you get your snow.
December 1st till January 31st.
No, you're good then. Okay, 2 full months. Yeah, you'll... At least in January, you'll get some snow. You're good. You're good. Yeah, could be not in December, but I would be tremendously surprised. Okay, folks, we're gonna start our Twitch giveaway for the Scrabble pass. But I just need to find... Nope. Drencing, the cow level is not real, but it's all the cows you kill along the way.
Okay then, glad I left my skiing trip till the start of January.
Yeah, it should be good, Anthony, yeah. I feel, if it was going to be like 2 weeks in December, I would be like, oh no, but like 2 months, all of January, I think you'll be good. All right. Battle Pass giveaway. Okay. So we're going to do another Citadel run. Magus. Wait. No, that wasn't the end. Oh shit, my bad. Re-invite me to the party. That wasn't the end. That was just the end of
LUL
wave
will
2.
snow January
Yes.
31st
My
as
bad.
I'm boarding the plane.
How do I... Thank you. Okay, my bad. That was just the end of wave 2, not the end of wave 3. Yes. Well, snow January 31st as you're boarding the plane. There you go. Yep. Yep. Okay, so we're going to hold off. We're going to start the giveaway only once we finish Wing 3. Oh, no, Anthony. No. No, I think you'll be fine. I think you'll be fine. That would be, oh, man. Here's Anthony. Also, the overall reach... right, we got that. Okay, just as with D3 and PoE1, PoE will have the louder online presence, Reddit, Twitch, but in absolute player numbers, Diablo will have 10 times more active players. Yeah, I believe it. I believe it. Have you or anyone done an updated cow level guide for casuals like me that have done none of it so far? I have not. I don't know if others have. I'm kind of waiting for, like, an actual cow level or something to do before making a guide. I don't know. Like, it just doesn't feel super useful right now to have a guide on something that isn't fully done. I mean, like, I'm not saying no one should do it. I'm glad others have done it. But like, I myself haven't done the steps because I don't see the point until we could actually access the cow level or do something with something. Like, we're just getting a doodad, which is just like an Easter egg right now. Pete Goo, new sub via Prime Gaming. Thank you. Welcome. As minor folks, if you are an Amazon Prime subscriber, you are automatically also a Prime Gaming subscriber, which allows you to freely subscribe to one Twitch streamer per month. All you gotta do is pick up your Amazon and your Twitch accounts. Yeah, just saying, the thing I'm afraid of is it's all this cloak and dagger stuff, and then the real cow level will be something you can do all in one season easy. Yeah, that's probably what's gonna happen. It's probably what's gonna happen. Seven potions. Yeah. Very balanced. Very cool. Lazaron saying the reason for the poison bomb thing seems to be running too close together. I don't think that's the case, because I've definitely had instances where I'm by myself and I'm still getting bombarded. It's just probably... The poison bombs target players. So if you have two players close together, that's twice the odds of getting a poison bomb on your area. So it makes it seem like being together will drop more poison bombs. Hey, cheers, Drauku. Drauku. Felsing, I think the spot for Yure in the southeastern zone of the original map, so it should be available without the expansion. Yes, you are correct that it is not in Nahantu. There's a bridge and the name hints at the hidden city. Yeah. Yeah. So I don't think they're going to lock that behind expansion content. What? Expansion every year? I never said that, right? No. Oh, right. Dang it. Oh, thank goodness you stopped them. Mr. Cool Whip, how you doing, man? Welcome. Thanks for coming by the stream. Hope you're having a good one, man. Nem's theory is that the poison resist only works for the initial damage, but not for the dot portion. That makes sense. That makes sense. Isn't one of the 3 shards that we get by killing the cows a broken piece of the cube? Yep. Sure is. But which cube? The Heraldric one, I imagine. So that means Kanai's cube is still alive and well, right? Opinion on the Spiritborn class? I haven't kept up with much recently, thanks in advance. Best designed class, most fun. Currently massively overpowered, but that's going to be fixed Season 7. Mr. Cool Whip with a question. Working on my Barbarian, did a new build. Wondering if I should use T-bows for pants, or is it better to use Aspect and Temperate? Oh, that super depends, man. There's no quick and easy answer to that. It's going to depend on what build you're running. Are you making your own build, or are you following a build guide? If you're making your own build, only you could know. If you're following a build guide, I could take a look and we can figure out which might be the better option. Curious saying, what is snow? We used to have winter over here too. When I was like 7, we were able to dig trenches in snow. Now it's just nothing. Maybe there'll be snow for a few days and that's it. And usually it'll fall in the weirdest, least expected moment. Interesting. Yeah, man, like we used to have snowball fights as a kid. We used to build snow forts. It snowed so little last year that we actually got away with... Well, we didn't get away with it, but... the snow removal people only had to come once to, like, clean our driveway. Landra saying over 2 months, Anthony has enough time to get snow, to get some slow postal horse cart to reach the Canadian areas, which do have snow. There you go. How you doing, Loach? What's up, man? Monito, when is the season over? January 21st. I want to make sure I hit Paragon 300 by then for the achievement. You got plenty of time. January 21st. Have you Canadians started building a wall to keep all the US celebrities out yet? I'll believe it when I see it. They said that in 2016 as well, man. Kingsing also new cal level stuff gives you... Oh, we don't have to go there this time. 2 items that stay in your stash. Perma Riker debuff. Wait, what? Oh, I get what you're saying. True, yes. That's why I don't want to do it yet, because it's just extra stash space clutter, and I cannot spare the 2 spots. It will be a permanent debuff for me. Yeah.
I mean, I will have a hire car. I'll just keep driving north till I find it LUL.
There you go. There you go. Cheers, Anthony. If you can write a Diablo lore piece, around who or where would it be focused? Ooh. Good question. We're gonna come back to that. Magus, do you have another character to do? Or was that the last one? Blue and red here on either side. This is the last one? Okay. So we're going to do one more Citadel run here. So first person to put their battle tag in YouTube chat is going to get an invite for a Citadel run here. Curious thing, I've been doing something in secret and I came to a conclusion. Spiritborn is not the most fun class for me. Oh. Which one is? Iggy saying, yeah, we had snow here like 3 days ago while it was visible at least. There was none by the time I reached the ground. Oh, wow. Where is home? I'm in Montreal, Canada. Mr. Quote saying, so kind of doing my own, kind of following another, but it's either T-Bow's Will Pants or Ironblood Aspect running a Dust Devil double swing charge build. Okay. Let's see. Looks like T-Bows is what's recommended. So I'll go with the T-Bows. Did I watch DM's video about that guy saying don't trust D4 streamers? Yes, I was wondering your take on that. Honestly, DM's response was perfect. I love his videos so much that I would want to refer people to watching it anytime people bring up anything like that stuff. You're saying, bro, I miss snow for purely nostalgic reasons? Yeah, me too. Like, from a practicality standpoint, I'm glad it's gone, but nostalgia-wise, I do miss it, yeah. Every year, all the kids from around here would gather, build forts and trenches from snow, and then the time would come for everyone's favorite activity, fighting off the Germans with snowballs, also forcing half the kids to play as Germans. Oh, man, that's funny. Over there in Poland, okay. All right, now also open to Twitch chat. First people to post battle tags will get the invites on either Twitch or YouTube. Hey, look, I just upgraded a Codex power. This is for a Dark Citadel carry. Possibly our last one of the night. Other than that... Alright, grabbing Zach. Yeah, you're absolutely eligible, Curious. Yeah, we're looking probably, Nem, at... probably this weekend. Probably this Sunday. Either that or the 1st of December. Because the 30th, I'm celebrating my mom's birthday. So, yeah, either 1st of December or... I might be busy this Saturday, not sure yet. Alright, we got Zach.
If it doesn't snow, I think I
Oh.
may actually cry. I
Oh.
won't say how much money I have spent on this trip, but what I will say is you could put a deposit on a house. Hide the pain.
I mean, 2 months of hotels, yeah. Are you at a hotel or are you at an Airbnb? What is the living situation? I do. Yeah, we'll get snow. We'll get snow. And at the very least, Tremblant, like you'll be able to ski. There's no way they're like not gonna have. They're not gonna like just be like, okay, I guess we won't make money this year, you know. Petronius, what is your battle tag? And then meanwhile, we are going to... Alright, boom. We're going to start the raffle for the Battle Pass on Twitch. The Twitch raffle. So, for watching stream, you have been gaining coins. With those coins, you can buy a ticket to the raffle. This is for a Battle Pass giveaway. And once we complete all 3 wings of the Dark Citadel, that is when we will close the raffle and declare a winner.
An apartment, kinda like Airbnb I suppose, but it's just you pretty much rent it for as long as you need.
Nice. Alright. Do you know where it's situated? Well, obviously you know where it's situated. Do you know... Like, you know the street, but do you happen to know, like, what sector of the city it's in? I'm guessing it's going to be downtown. Although if it's downtown and you rented a car, that might be oof. Okay, so to return to Zaeith's question, if I could write lore for... I might want to build up some rogue lore, to be honest. Like, there are cool characters that already exist. I don't know that I would want to write lore for an exist. I mean, I would want to write lore for anything, to clarify, right? If my option is write lore about X or nothing, I would take whatever X is. But if I were free to write any lore about any topic, I think I would rather take something that... Wait, did we lose someone? What happened? Oh, I'm guessing Magus and Curious agreed to swap. Okay, so I'm going to assume that's what happened. But yeah, if it's that I can write lore for anything, I think I'd want to build up some more rogue lore. Maybe build up like some rogue NPCs or more rogue factions or something. If not that, then maybe demon hunters. Although demon hunters, maybe not, just because they seem to be maybe done. Or we write in the demon hunters as a new, like, write them as a rogue faction, basically. Because you have the Sisterhood of the Sightless Eye, right? That's like one faction of rogues. It was kind of supposed to be that all the rogue specializations were like different factions. So why can the demon hunters basically at this point not be a rogue faction? Leandra's saying, I like snow in a sense that snow is much better than rain. Okay.
Near Victoria Village, not in downtown itself, on the edge of the city and has a car park.
Oh, perfect. Okay, you got a car park. Smart, 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 smart. Very smart. Okay, that's good. Because, yeah, parking downtown. Alright, nice, nice. Is there a cap to temper damage like Dust Devil damage? Is there a cap to temper damage like Dust Devil damage? I don't think so. Can someone confirm that? When we say a cap, like, there's no point getting more than X because anything above is not going to count, right? I don't think there's a cap on damage. Côte des Neiges,
It's
yeah.
near Côte des Neiges. My French is still terrible, lol.
Côte des Neiges is where Bunkishi used to live. Yeah, it's pretty close to downtown. It's close to a lot of stuff. Yeah, good area. There's parking, at least, yeah. Like, from there, it's not too long to kind of... Yeah, you're kind of in the heart of the city, really. Close enough, yeah. So, ironically, Côte des Neiges, neige is snow, so I think that's a good omen, Anthony. It'd be cool if they took demon hunters and converted them into some sort of demon knight. Ooh. I always love the demon hunter dual resource and fighting fire with fire against hell idea. Yeah, yeah. I mean, like, there's really no reason why demon hunters can't be more than just like bow users.
I sure hope so, repray.
Yeah. Cheers, Anthony. Last round saying damage for Dust Devils doesn't appear to have a cap. However, everything area-wise is capped at 100%. That's the cap. Thank you, Lazaron. Yeah, so there's no point in getting more than 100% area because that gets capped. But damage itself doesn't seem to have a cap. So Curious are taking first shift. Soul Essence was obtained. I'm coming in for second shift. See, I managed to time it that time that it didn't hurt me. I don't know why sometimes I'm able to do it and sometimes no. Oh, that's my bad. There we go. Easy. Easy. As a reminder, folks, if you would like to win a battle pass for Season 6, go ahead and Use your stream coins to buy a ticket to the raffle. How you doing, Pastori? He's saying, I like how there are two kinds of people. Those who live in snowy areas and hate snow, and those who live in non-snow areas and want to experience snow. Yes, I refuse to believe anyone from snowy areas above the age of 15 that says they like snow. Yeah. Ever since, like, having to drive, shovel the driveway, just shovel, period, yeah. And you don't get any of the fun stuff like snow fights, snowball fights, yeah. Now I'm saying, so if it's this Sunday, I have 5 days to bring my ET movement and aiming skills up to where they were at age 10, 15 years ago. Sorry, to where they were 10 to 15 years ago. Well, hey, if it's any consolation, I'm not going to have any practice at all, so...
Random question. What does PFK stand for? I mean, I know what it is. It's KFC. Saw it on the map and was like, WTF is that?
Yeah.
Until I saw the picture.
Okay, so we need to start by explaining. Quebec has language laws and language police. There are bylaws about that revolve around protecting the French language in the province of Quebec. So some of those rules are that if you are a business, you cannot have an English name. Your business name must be in French. Or it must be language neutral. What you can have is, like, you go by an English name, but there must be an official French name. And any signage you have, you cannot have an English sign. It must be French or bilingual. If it is bilingual, then the French lettering must be X points of font larger than the English font. Us Anglos do not like these laws, but they are what they are. So, McDonald's in Quebec is still called McDonald's because McDonald's is a name and not a... it's not words, right? Kentucky Fried Chicken, well, Kentucky is a place, but fried chicken, those are English words. So Kentucky Fried Chicken cannot do business in Quebec under the name Kentucky Fried Chicken. So it is the French translation of Kentucky Fried Chicken, which is Poulet Frit Kentucky. PFK. P for poulet, which is chicken. Frit is fried. And Kentucky is Kentucky. And it would be PFK in French, the pronunciation of those letters. PFK. Okay? Yeah. En tout cas. It's pretty funny. They do it in France as well. I think 70% of everything broadcasted on the airways have to be in French. Really? I didn't realize that. Even in France. Okay. Interesting. Ultron saying, regarding these ridiculous language laws, this is why as a fellow English Quebecer, I love that I live in the West Island. Those laws seem less prominent here. The West Island is the most English place, or one of the most English places in on the island, yeah. Very Anglo, very Anglo. Okay, so Lazaron is Lazaron then. Oh. Had we lost someone? I guess we had lost someone. Yep. Oh, you crashed. Gotcha.
I see. Well, thanks for letting me know. All sounds a bit silly to me, but not my culture, I suppose, lol.
Oh, it seems silly to us too. Some of us, at least. Cheers, Anthony. Oh no, Scandinavian, so relating to the snow talk. Oh, okay, you're Scandinavian, not French. Okay, okay. Here we go. Lord Azul. Come on, it's gotta be another. Really? I guess he counts. Okay. Whew, just dodged that. Greetings from Toronto. How you doing, Zevio? You know if there's any difference between Canadian French and French? Are they mutually understandable? They're 100% understandable mutually, yeah. There's some difference between Quebec French and French from France. But it's more in colloquialisms. It's not like... I mean, so the accent is different in the same way that, like, someone from, like, the Deep South in the US, right? Like, my understanding is the Quebecois accent to French people could sound a little bit like hillbilly accent to Anglophones. Sorry, yeah, I guess there's also, like, I mean, there's even within Quebec French, like, there's degrees to which you can lean into the joual, the slang. Just in the same way that, like, in the deep, okay, you can have, like, you know, on what is it? King of the Hill, right? You got, like, the mumbly guy who can be really hard to understand. Like, you can kind of have something similar where someone is going to go, like, really hard with the accent, really hard with the slang, and it could be, like, communication could be difficult, but, like, ultimately the languages are the same. Oh, shoot. Why did it say we're done and yet he's still... That was weird. Yeah, it's more in terms of, like, expressions. Might be different. But like even in English, right? Like, you know, British English, someone speaking British, you can understand them. But if they start to use like real like Cockney expressions, like, oh, I'm gonna give them the Barney Rubble, like what? Like, okay, I gotta be right back. Y'all can feel free to start the next wing. I will be back shortly. Okay. 21 feels colder than that. All right. So we still got our giveaway running. TP. All right, TPing to Toioiz.
I remember during one of my French lessons, I was talking to a French lady who asked me, "Why are you learning French?" I told her because I want to go to Montreal. She replied, and I quote, "Gah, fucking Quebecois, all they care about is poutine.
Yeah.
And they sound stupid." I nearly fell off my chair laughing LUL. And I defended poutine because we have all but the same thing here, just uses cheese, not cheese curds.
Oh my gosh, that's great. Cheers. Oh my gosh, that's something. Oh, I'm dead. Oh, I'm dead. All I care about is poutine. Yep. Yep. Eric Larson, hey, appreciate you, man. Greetings from Toronto. Yeah, sounds like US English and UK English accents. Yeah, that's a good parallel. Yeah, it's a good parallel between US and UK. Yeah. Probably a better parallel, yeah. Landra saying you triggered my Googling on Ure. It's stuck in some limbo between heaven and hell. I didn't read the novel, but a necromancer, Zaeith, visited it. He is a D3 NPC and a new Herodrum, and his student is mentioned on D4 Cosmetics. Zaeith is a new Herodrum? Sounds like Doan in the former Herodrum, but D4 team may have thrown away all that background lore by now. It's very possible, yeah. Very possible. Last call for the giveaway, folks. Once we're done with the Sagral here, we're going to close the giveaway and draw the winner of our Battle Pass. The clan you're part of in D4 is yours, isn't full? Is it only for Rikers Raiders? It is... I mean, it's mine. It's our community clan. It is administered by Nemesis. And is it full? I think it is full currently. Is it only for Rikers Raiders? I mean... there is no requirement to join the clan. There's an expectation of remaining active, but that's really the only, like, requirement to be in the clan. Did I get it at least? Oh no, we're all dead! Zach, it's all you! Oh, my bad. Alright. I just want to buy folks more time to get tickets to the raffle, of course. I just finally realized, saying the Stone Mage, that D4 is just too much for me. I can't keep, second. Playing a game that lacks the buzz and doesn't even have the main character in it. These builds and dealing with gear are too much for me. I don't know what to do to stay in the game. I mean, hey, you know, maybe the game's not for you anymore. That's okay. You give it a try. You're not hating. You're, you know, it's just not to your taste. It's okay. It's sad, but that's okay. You know what I'm saying? We can team up and lose against novice bots in CTF for domination. Yeah, I guess we can go everyone on one team against bots, yeah. Do you know of any fun barbarian builds that dual wield? Double swing. So the French are racist? The Quebec... that depends. I don't know. Shouldn't that be poulet frit de Kentucky? I'm not going to argue with the grammar of it, but I'm pretty sure it is just called poulet frit Kentucky. FK.
Look. Look.
What?
Look.
Oh.
Look.
Person with the bull icon above their head needs to click on the bull, please.
Look. Look.
Yeah, it's poulet frit Kentucky. Technically, like grammatically. Well, in English, it's not fried chicken from Kentucky. They're using Kentucky as an adjective, and so even in French, they're using Kentucky as an adjective, so I guess it's fine. Because, yeah, the usage of Kentucky is just an adjective, so it's like red, right? Red, or like delicious. Delicious fried chicken. So it would be, poulet frit délicieux. So, yeah. There's no need for the of. Yeah, Nem confirming the clan is currently full, but we do want / need you to send in an application on the Discord, discord.gg/Riker, even if the clan is full now, so you can post there now to get on the shortlist if you want to get invited when there is opening.
It's okay. French say everything fucking backwards, LUL.
Yeah, all of the, the order of the, verb, sorry, adjective, noun, they reverse it compared to English, yeah. Ultron saying, I get annoyed with people parroting the whole D4 and no Diablo expansion and no, D4 no Diablo expansion, no Mephisto. Diablo as a whole has so much more lore than just the Primevals. I'm a fan of the story's current direction. Yeah, I really like Lilith as, like I was totally fine with the base D4 not having Diablo in it. It does make sense that they should add, like I expected Diablo to make an appearance at the end of the first expansion without being someone that you defeat. I thought expansion 1 we defeat Mephisto and we get a teaser of Diablo at the end. That's what I expected, but... I think for, like, newcomers, it's a little bit like, why is this thing called Diablo? Like, I get it, I guess. And shouldn't McDonald's be de McDonald? Or Fist to Donald? If you want to dig in the extra layer into the Scots Gaelic. Well, again, it's a name, though, right? But, so there's a good question about the apostrophe. McDonald's Canada. I'm wondering... Is it called... McDonald's Montreal? I mean, we pronounce it MacDonald. We don't say... Yeah, like in French, McDonald's is pronounced MacDonald. There's no S, but I think it's still spelled with an S, isn't it? I'm wondering... So the full name is Les Restaurants McDonald's.
Not even death can save you from me.
I think they get away with it.
Thanks for YouTube videos.
Oh, let me see what that alert was. On a moment. Baby Cats, thank you so much for the $10. Appreciate ya. Glad you enjoy the videos. Yeah, I think McDonald's was just able to sell them some BS that the name is McDonald's. But yeah, like the full Quebec name, it's not on the signs, but the full Quebec name is Les Restaurants McDonald's du Canada, technically. But yeah. All right, so we're going to be closing out the raffle here. There was a Marshal McDonald in Napoleon's army, perfectly French name. Okay. 5-star G saying, I'm French Canadian, us and French from France are two completely different planets. Down saying, my understanding from some literature references that someone who learned European French as a second language may have some difficulty understanding Quebecois French. Especially spoken. Like, written, it's largely the same. But again, like, if you... Okay, let me put it this way. If you are reading a newspaper, you'll understand it fully. If you're reading internet, like text speech, it's gonna be... You're gonna have a hard time. Like, again, the more you go into the slang, the greater the differences become. Alright, we're closing out the giveaway. Well, let me get caught up with chat first. And then we'll close out the giveaway and draw our winner. Kisk saying, I can relate. The Castilian Spanish I learned in school does me little good in Catalan Barcelona. There you go. Grimace actually, French Quebecois is more traditional French, like Old French if you may, so in a sense more accurate to what the majority of French people speak, unless you go to the small towns, especially north of France. Funny, the same thing with English, right? The American accent is closer to the original British accent than the current British accent is. Yeah. Where's the best place to farm gear? Not uniques, but just ancestral gear. I would do Infernal Hordes and open the Infernal Hordes, the equipment chest. Stone Mage. Oh, man. I'm waiting to try to join a bit ago, but it's full. Well, definitely get on the shortlist, Minito. You're on the Discord. What I cannot understand is what monstrosity did the French with the numbers... Oh, with the number 7 to 99. People that speak Spanish, Italian, and Portuguese do not approve. 80 is 4 times 20. I mean, it is, though, right? It gets worse when 90 is 99. 4 times 10, 9. No, hold on, wait. Yeah, it's 90, yeah. King grew up in Kentucky in the 90s. The legislature copyrighted the word Kentucky to raise revenue. The restaurant changed its name to avoid the paying the fee. The K in KFC is literally now just the letter K. Yo, what? That's hilarious. Oh my gosh. Wow. That's crazy. What's the best build for Druid post level 60? I heard Boulder and or Landslide. Yeah, those are up there. Let me Boulder. I'm getting stuck. Boulder is what I would recommend. So what would Blizzard Entertainment be? Well, I mean, they wouldn't... so, okay, under the assumption that Blizzard Entertainment would operate and open up a business in Quebec, right? If they open up an office in Quebec and they want to do business in Quebec, Blizzard, I think... Or no, is it... Wait, how do you say Blizzard in French? It's Blizzard, right? No, there's no word. It's tempête de neige. There's no blizzard in French, actually. And entertainment also isn't a word. It'd be like divertissement tempête. Yeah, I don't know. It's a good question. I don't think they'd be able to get away with it being like a proper name. How do we enter the raffle? Wait, did I close it? I haven't closed it yet, so to enter the raffle, this is really the last call now. You type ! Ticket. Hey, cheers, Jack Bauer. There you go, Lazaron. Yep, we cover all kinds of topics here. Slick Splat, 49 month resub. Hope you're doing well, man. Victor saying I got back into D4 last week after falling off a couple months after launch, and I've been loving the game and your content, bro. Been watching your old lore videos at work. Hey, cheers, Victor. Glad you're enjoying the game. It's really changed, right? Yeah, last time I was like, remember, the game is named after Mount Diablo. Technically true, yeah. Ultron saying, I think that Baal is going to arrive after Mephisto before Diablo. Diablo should be the final true boss of D4. I love your whole idea of D1 coming to D4 in a roguelike format. I think, so I also would like Diablo to be the final, like the final most powerful boss. I would like him to at least appear in the story, though. I think it would be nice. Like, he can have a presence and just not be the guy that we go after right away. Right? James saying, I'm slowly getting used to the depth of the game and enjoying it, playing Necro, hard to understand, build options, and how it all links for best option. Enjoy your hey, cheers, James. Best Necro build, Spirit Wave. So it is, I think it's called Spirit Wave. It's Blood Wave as a delivery system for Bone Spirit. Blizzard en français aussi. Okay, I'll say Blizzard. How come Dairy Queen didn't have to change the name in Quebec? I think it's just called DQs, isn't it? Is it called Dairy Queen or is it called DQ? I guess it is. Yeah, how come they didn't have to change their name? That's a good question. Maybe they're grandfathered in. Maybe it could be that if you were old enough, you got grandfathered in? I don't know. That is a good question. Why is KFC called PFK in Quebec, but Dairy Queen is still Dairy Queen? Bill 101, spirit was a law invented in the purpose to preserve our language, the French language. Before Bill 101, locals could not go to the restaurant in French. Everything involving money was... Wait, what? Is this actually answering the question? Okay, so why did some company translate their name? Some might have done it when there was an obligation to do it. Others calculated that they would win on the long run. Okay, since 2015, a judge from the Court of Appeals stated that because a trademark is not of provincial competency but a federal one, Quebec may not prevent a company to display the big English trademark. Oh, that's 2015. That's recent for me. That's news to me. The Liberal government did not protest that judgment but worked out an accommodation that they may force the company to display some French explanation below, but it contradicted the Provincial Law 101. The short answer is it's complicated. It's complicated. So, Starbucks, for instance, over here, it's Cafe Starbucks with a, like, French cafe word. I feel like D4 is like D3 with all the damage. It would be good like similar to D2R. It's gone full on D3. Yeah. All right, we're gonna declare the winner of the raffle here in a moment. Four portals, 2 people in the party. Yo, what? What is happening here? And they're all desynced from each other. That's pretty cool. Leandro saying a lot of companies, mine included, no longer articulate the old abbreviations. This kind of business advice swept across industries like a plague. So the Blizzard employee steps on the grounds of Montreal. They just stop existing. They vanish. Boom. If my grandma knew how little I spent on her burial, she'd be spinning in her ditch. Spanish. Do you think they'll ever buff Lightning Druid? Fun build, but can't push? I mean, eventually. I think eventually they're going to buff everything. It's just, you know... Do I think it's going to happen next season? I don't know. Probably not. At some point in the future? Probably. Growmass saying, forcing companies to translate their brand trademark is silly. It's a name. Imagine if you had to translate your first name when you go into another country. What? I mean, yeah. Lemon you, I'm doing well. How are you? Searching for a specific answer these days. 1. You Google, does X cause Y? The answer you get, for a long time, X was the cause of heated discussion. It's important to know the historical background of X. We should also keep in mind that it could be insensitive to assume. There are many theories. There isn't any specific conclusion on X causing Y. And you should go ask your doctor. Yeah. All because of SEO. Pericles saying, I think D4 is amazing. It's challenging. D3 was an easy cake. There's definitely more challenge in D4, I guess you can say. D3 really just had GR pushing. Alright, so the winner. We're going to close the raffle and draw our winner. Are they ever going to let us see exactly which side quests we have done and not done? It would be nice. That I don't know. It would be nice. Winner is Geeky. I'm going to send it to you over, or hold on. Are you around, Geeky? Congrats, Geeky. Feel free to pick someone else. I just wanted to win. Alrighty, that's why I was holding off. Geeky just wanted to play in the raffle. So, cheers, Geeky. We're going to draw the next winner. So she's passing it along to the next winner. Reminder of the emote editions. Shit, yeah. All right, drawing the next winner is Low Tech. Low Tech, are you still around? Are you present in chat, Low Tech? At Low Tech, he is here. Low Tech, can you hear us? Maybe I'm not saying his name right. Ah, he is here. Okay, wonderful. Low Tech, I'm going to send you a whisper. Can you confirm that you received that whisper? Got the whisper already. Sending you the key. There it is. Congratulations, and thanks to Geeky for passing the key along. Alrighty, folks, so that's going to be our stream for today. We're going to thank everybody for coming on by. We're going to thank our mods for overseeing things. We're going to thank those who joined us in-game. We're going to thank our supporters. And thank y'all for watching. Have yourselves a fantastic rest of your evening, folks, and we'll see you next time. Bye-bye.